Alright, getting started soon, but gonna still watch that Monks vs. Dillo game. Monks being on the back foot the entire game, but he's now holding. 3 turns in a row. Now we get boat action. There is Mustangs on the field, but no anti-air upgrade, because there wasn't a boat yet. And he also has some Phantom Rays, level 3. Unfortunately not elite recruitment, just normal elite. Would have been fun as well. That's basically forts versus boats afterwards. But it doesn't have a missile interceptor, so the boats are still pretty bad at the situation. The armor is keeping the Mustangs at bay. Armor shields for that matter. It's a one-turn thing though, because both Phantom Rays and bolts do not like getting missile interceptors, so if Monks can pull back this round, he is in the clear. He's gonna win anyway, I think. Yeah, he does. My goodness, what a game. 11 rounds. Dido will not enjoy that one, that's for sure. He was so close to winning too. But you know, you win some, you lose some. And if Monks is anything, he's very, very persistent. Let's see if everything is working. Looks good. All right. Marksman with sledges, elite spec with chaff, also pretty decent idea. Don't like fortified. Missile spec I feel doesn't scale that well. Guess I'm going with elite again. Last time elite worked really well. And against intensive training. Hound sledge. Ooh. Spicy sledges. And he does run incendiary, okay. So blue crawler's not that good into sledges. Good against hounds. But I'm thinking this is Arclight meta, and we will go for the Arclights for sure. Outside storms, because I don't like inside storms at the moment. Alright, there's some big houndage going. Even level 2. To be fair, Stormcaller is pretty good against the hounds because they will one-shot them. The Arclight will one-shot them because they live on like 1 HP. But he has the SM going for him, so I'm gonna use this round to Just overwhelming amount of units, pretty much. Well, there's one sneaky dog trying to reach our storms. Ouch. That was a big hit on the stages. Another one. Actually, Stormcaller hitting something. This is Christmas. Alright, classic Stormcaller round. Removing a bunch of tempo that he would have gotten, and there is another level on a Hound. Alright. I'm not sure how good Wraith is into Hounds. Farseer should be decent. I think I'm going with the Farseer. I would like to pick the Wraith there, but I think the Farseer is the better choice for sure. And we still can deploy more Arclights, so I guess that's fair. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't matter what you unlock anymore. Things can still deploy. But I haven't tested that myself, so I'm not gonna say it's the way it is. There's the Wraith. The main reason I didn't pick the Wraith is the Wraith on defense is not that cool because it gets exposed very fast. And the Farseer will deal with the Wraith anyway, so there's not really a point to picking that over the Farseer. And the Farseer also deals with things like Wasp and units that the Wraith is generally good against. The Wraith is a little bit better in the terms of scaling and whatnot, but not really. Not against Elite spec, I don't think, because we can keep up with his techs pretty easily. Right, Rhino drop. Over here, over here. Or do we drop it in our back line? I'm feeling dropping it in the back like there. I would like to have Arclight range, but we do lack the funds at the moment. We could try and grab that Arclight over here. I'm thinking I will sell the storms, because I really want that range. We'll actually grab another corner Arclight. A little bit of redundancy, but they don't shoot the same crawler. And I will missile this just so the Brave doesn't get in here. Okay, so he's going more Hounds. And he goes for the Rhino in the corner, okay. My Rhino unfortunately did get missiled. But the Rhino doesn't survive the Stormcaller Farseer combo, so good thing we put in another Arclight in the corner. Was well received. Yeah, then the rest of the board is just straight dead. That's the issue with the Hound. The Hound gets countered by Arclight, and Arclight is already a pretty good unit. So you have to play stuff along the dog that works out in case somebody spams them against you. Advanced targeting is very expensive. Don't think I want that. I will play with the deployment module though. Can I book that on this arc? then I guess we will grab some crawlers. Do some splitting. Also an oil. And the front arc light pretty much. He put the defense upgrade on. That's exactly why I attacked my own attack this turn. Right, so he's playing a fort now. So that's probably the time where we have to click Elite Marksman. We don't have to, but this is why I redeployed my arc light a little bit forward, so we can get tower pressure instantly. And then he loses to that, and the arc light can still be redeployed anywhere I want, so we don't have to lose that this turn. Alright, I think he's dead to any air cheese because we can deploy phoenixes in the corner. Heavy armor is probably gonna be put on that fort. Do I need anything? I don't think so. Could put it on the giant. I think I will take it for now because we have the funds. Then we grab we sell the Farsia, grab a phoenix. Put that over there. And then we will Messiah that one. Actually troll a little bit here. Right, he did not defend his tower, that's very nice. He went for more forts everywhere. I'm not sure if I can actually beat that because it's a armored fort. I thought he was gonna armor this one, but we will get tower debuff this turn. And arc lights are pretty strong with the elite marksman. Good thing I attacked that tower. And that should be GG. Because I don't think the fort alone is going to do it. Alright, clean turn 5 victory. Yeah, elite pretty strong, or in other cases, hound pretty bad. Gets countered too easily. Sledges, arclights, crawlers all don't trade very favorable against this kind of comp. And if he would take more fortress, we could still deploy some sort of chaff in here. So I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, alright. GG's. Almost up to 1800 again. Right, we're playing versus Dave. As a quick supply, I love that. Marksman also pretty nice. Saber is doable, I guess. Fortified is very troll. I think I will go for quick supply because it has sledges and it does have the opportunity to deploy some new stuff. And this is just basic marksman setup. So we go quickie. It's the clown. Rhino spec and tarantula. Now we could deploy storms, we could deploy saber teeth, we can deploy other tarantulas into the tarantula mirror. Could also go for a phoenix, obviously. Or even balls. I want to try a mirror. I've never done that before. And apparently no one else has. The question is, what side is he on? I'm gonna say I will assume he's over here. Let's see how that works out. I've never done that before. Oh, wrong side entirely. It's not too bad though, because this one is fixable with chaff, and then we can hit the tower upgrade, and our tarantulas are a little bit closer to the tower than his. But for this turn it's not gonna be very nice, because we got multiple locks from marksman. So he's running assault marksman too, okay? He's running armor on the tarantula instead of mech rage. Interesting. Targeting was really not favorable. And his marksman gets a level here. Laser sight, extended range sledgehammer. Now I really want to pick that card because last time it was very cool. I'm not sure how good that is against tarantula though, because we don't have that much damage. I'm afraid I have to go with the laser sight. Let's get a fang here. Up the tower. Get some crawlers off my back. So he's gonna do the same thing. Might be time for some steel ballage. And he also went for a deep flank on the same side. Yeah, I'm not sure about this tarantula plan. But he's spreading his supply pretty thin, so maybe that it works out in our favor in the end. I'm not sure about one. But for now, we still have to deal with the mess that happened due to the deployment. Yeah, level 2 marksman wrecks us. My goodness, very close spider encounter here. Advanced underground threat. Both pretty good. I think I will have to take the underground. Try to deploy that closer to here. Can deploy a tarantula back here. Then we will grab a steel ball, because that's a free tower debuff pretty much. Then we're gonna oil that stuff. Oh, there we go, mech range, okay. Good call because of the crawlers. There's gonna be a lot of crawlers on the board, but this tarantula is doing a good job, and I might get the tower debuff thanks to the steel balls. He had the same idea, but I was closer to the line again. He did take the advanced power. Alright. Guess my poor tarantula is gonna get killed here. Thing is though, he is weak to hacker now. And he's also took the sub-steel ball card, so he has some sort of investment into that. And we recovered a bunch of tempo here. Basically almost even. Yeah, we are even. Okay, Wasp. Wasp is a good asset here to have. So it's a saber-tooth, because it can kill the spiders and the rhino. There could be 4 rhinos this turn. But I'm thinking Wasp is the correct play. As a defensive unit. For the flank. Then we press Impact Drill, because that beats Mech Rage apparently. Upgrade the ball. Range a tarantula. Where would he put the rhino? In the corner? On the front? Most likely not, because of steel balls. In this corner? Let's do it like this. Okay, there's the rhino, there's the steel balls. And he's flanking me with the wasp as well. Right. Still think that's favorable for me, because there's a bunch of crawlers here. But obviously the tarantula is not going to be fine. Tower debuff at the same time. But we will get a counter debuff on pretty much everything. And we also have Wasp in the air. That's a wild one right here. And in the end the Wasp will win. Very interesting. Redeployment, my goodness, this game is gonna be an absolute scrap fest of a game. My god. So we can redeploy the Wasp. To this side. Where we get an advantage. Intense training. Also pretty good. We could also redeploy these balls straight into his face, which I also like. I think I actually will do so. Like so. Brawler to the side. Upgrade that. Another crawler here. Hit range. Wasp over here and upgrade that. I'm gonna missile this instead if there's a wall. Okay, he's redeploying. It's fair, but to be honest, I also have a redeploy, so not really that big of a deal. But that he redeploys the Rhino here is obviously really good for him. Since I don't have tower pressure anymore with the balls. On the other hand, I have Wasps in the corner with range. So he's gonna beat pretty much everything he has. We can actually go for ground spec if we want to. Since there's a lot of high HP ground targets and there's very little anti-wasp tech at the moment. Yeah, did work out in the end. But we have to remember that he picked the jump drive, so he could be trying some random stuff. So I will redeploy those Wasp, I think, this turn. We got Sabertooth, Sandworm, Farseer. I actually like the Farseer because it beats a bunch of things that he tries to deploy. Take the Spider upgrade, take this Wasp upgrade. Crawlers 2. Redeploy that one. Ground spec. And just some more fangs to buffer. Alright, so he's going for replicate. And he also went for the Farseer because of my Wasp. He doesn't run anti-air on his Wasp, okay. So we have a huge range advantage if we want to have it. This cross will kill the tower due to the impact drill, so I don't think he will win that fight straight up, but afterwards he might because of the Wasp, yeah. Not a very good round, but still. Improved War Factory. Oh, he is going Assault Marksman, okay. I'm thinking it's time for hackers now, because he can't redeploy everything. We have the oil to cover this. So I'm thinking... big hacker play. So we oil this again. Upgrade that so it can't be replicated. This one already wins. Auras on the side. Grab that. Do we need to redeploy anything? Don't think so. Missile was a waste if I put it there, so I think that's fine. Still lacking Chef clear, so we need some spider at the front or something like that. The problem is he has picked the advanced power, so he's so goddamn fast on my tower. Oh, come on. Yes. Our crawler spawn did make it finally. Now we're gonna eat his second tower and then everything will go tits up. Yep. Alright. He picked Improved War Factory as a card, so we can expect some huge factories coming in. I guess another heavy armor. The steel ball will try to buffer for the incoming wave of chaff. Click HE so we clear coral faster. Get more hackers on the front. Then we will hit some speed bumps. Don't really need to level that, although this one needs a level. Oh, click fast enough. Oh, there's a War Factory. He took efficient maintenance, my goodness. That's a very, very ballsy move, but most of my units will get stuck on that. Unfortunately for him, I have a bunch of very high-leveled wars, so I will take that War Factory for sure. And the steel balls did buffer enough for the towers this time. There's a little bit too much replicating going on for my taste, but that's just how that is. Look at this tower. paying off big time. GG. I'm gonna give him the well played too. Cause that was a pretty wild game with the redeployment and all that stuff. Very fun though, very fun. The thing is, if I ever hit the EMP on my hacker, he's gonna have a bunch of problems with the entire Asman angle. And that also affects the balls, the tarantulas and whatnot. And this one I don't get. If we want to play War Factory, I think you have to hit a tech that actually matters and not the losing money every turn safety measurement. I think that's not the play. I probably have to switch accounts soon. Alright. Marksman looks meh. Typhoon looks okay, although it's Sledge and Fangs. Farseer, not that amazing. Guessing it's Typhoon spec. Yeah, sure. Ooh, here's a big push going. And he's every spec. Okay. In this case, I'm actually don't mind my Fangs. In fact, I might actually deploy some Stormcallers. One Stormcaller in that case. Have not done that in a while, but I want to see how it does. And I do wonder on what side is he gonna deploy. Let's actually go with outside storms. Indeed, Rally Braids. Glad you enjoy the pick. It's a great artwork too, I think. It's a long time since I've read the book, but it was really cool back then as well. I'm gonna put one over here. Alright, so we're going ASIM. So I will try to build a middle board and ignore that side, since our units are pretty slow, but the long range of the Stormcaller should do something. I don't really want to defend against Wraith and whatnot. This is going swimmingly. Stormcaller will wreck Arclight and Sabertooth alike. And that's that. I just want to stall until I get my tank. Oh, extended range sledgehammer. Can we do it this time? I think I will try to play it. Because last time I didn't pick it, and I was very sad about that. The problem is there is underground threat, and that's such a good spell to pick. But hear me out. It's not a sledgehammer. It's not extended. Let's do it. Don't really want to flank with this kind of sledgehammer deployment. It's a little bit awkward because I have to play this half-side weird stuff. Don't want to deploy them in Narnia, I think. I'm not even sure if it matters too much for extended range it. If I deploy them this way or this way. Don't have anything to store this turn, so it's gonna be a terrible one. He goes for the rocket, okay. Very interesting. Alright, he's going for hounds. Can we kill hounds in one shot? No, not quite. Since we lost 20% on our attack. Yeah, he took the good spell. The actual correct play, I would say. But last time I skipped the extended range and I wanted to try again. Cannot really tap out that well. So welcome, welcome, everybody who's here. Oh, come on. Ah, unfortunate. Almost worked out, even with the entire disaster of the spell. Interesting, interesting. Fire Badger. Wasp, Vertebrae. Guess I will go with the Wasp. Some Rhinos, but I'm not thinking Rhinos is the play here. Can poke a Badger flank over here too. So alleviate some of the sledges from this chaff. Not very expensive either. But if he takes the Wasp and just deploys it over there, I'm very, very sad. He puts Badgers over here, I'm not that sad. Over here would be pretty sad. But since I'm lacking anti-air, I think I will take the Wasp for now. Finally get some upgrades. And more sledgehammers. How can we lose? Is the word of advice. Going to pressure that tower too. Don't think I have had such an ugly deployment in ages. Okay, he took the Wasp, that's why I didn't want to take the Badgers back there. So we're gonna long range snipe those pesky hounds, but we cannot deal with the Saber very well yet. We will need Mech Rage and the like for that. But you know, we're getting there, maybe, some point. Might actually win the round if the Fangs can man up and kill these level 3 Wasp. I'm not sure if they can, but we have enough sledges to tank the brunt of the attack, so... Yeah, there we go. That's why you're never mad about Fangs if you're going into an airspec battle. Alright, so now we have Typhoon online. Do we want that? I'm not sure how the Typhoon Hound matchup is. I guess the Hounds should die to that. But I'm not sure about the AoE on the 5 meters. How big is a Hound? I don't know. Doesn't seem that easy to splash. Can also go Ample Core. Shield, I think. Amplifying Core. Get some big damage. Honestly, I think I just rather sell that. Some oilage. And I guess this turn we do not deploy more. But we finally hit the mech rage. Get some more fangs online. Not sure where I want those. Missile? No. Alright, what's going on? He got some Brave. Okay. So Brave is something we actually have to answer because he's area spec and I don't have any air support with my sledges. He's running a very mixed bag, but it's a tanky Brave without range. Interesting. Not quite sure if I like that. My MMR, I think it's 18. It was 1850, but I did decay. I haven't played in a long time, so I have two accounts. One of them I played yesterday at 7050 something, and this account was on 8050 something. And for 2 vs 2, exactly the same. So 2 vs 2 decay to I think 1700 or something. So not that high, but quite honestly, I do play a lot of game modes. I also play freefall and survival and all that stuff, so it is not really my priority to play as much ranked as I can, and thus I do not get as much MMR. So he is running armor. So the Mustang is a little bit questionable, but we might go into Raidens, since that is a decent board for Raidens, I would say. He does run Jump Drive, I need to remember that one. I think Raiden is a fair play, because we also want a EMP source, and we can't EMP with the sledges in the air, unfortunately. Would be nice, but sadly does not work yet. Have to hit the range as well. And I guess we will take a little distraction crawler to make sure that the wasp do not get here early. I'm really uncertain about this side. Could sneak in a steel ball here if we want to. Right, so no Wraith upgrade. But he took the +1 attack, so we need to take the defense upgrade if we want to keep the hounds two-shotting stuff. Since it's breaking point. Okay, he did take the shield on the Wraith instead of the Sabertooth, but the Wraith still does not do very well into Raiden at all, so... And Scorpion Shield. Scorpion with range is bait because we can get more range and we can get EMP, so I'm not sure if he's gonna enjoy that quite as much in a few rounds. And there's the crawlers that we delayed. Alright. So we're tanking the tempo. Mass produce Ford absorption module, pretty good for the Wraith to be fair, but also fine for my Raiden. Missile strike, could snipe the wasp, but I think the absorption module is worth taking. Would like to take the levels. Not sure if it's time to sell the Stormcaller. He's a little bit off the rail at the moment, but you know. Might actually deploy some more sledges here. We can't, unfortunately. So we will take some fangs. Because I really wanted to hit that attack button. Yeah. Not sure about the EMP thing. I would like to press EMP on the Raidens instead, but Raidens also want chain, so we will pay for the EMAC no matter what we do. I will take one missile thing. Ah, okay. Did not waste 50, but in the end I would have liked it. So there's a bunch of crawler coming in this time. Oh, he's going anti-area spec on the Wasp. Right, so we need a answer for that. Which basically means Mustangs, I guess. Since Mustangs can deal with the Wasp, and if I get EMP, the Wraith will not tank anything with the armor. But it was a good play for this round for sure. Range and area spec too, so he's pretty invested. Oh yeah, Scorpion with absorption module. That's fine for me. Indeed. Alright. Quick teleport, extended war, factory, all not cards that we need. We need to deal with this stuff. I think that's a Skipperoni. And I will go into the Mustang. Might actually pick Ares back here. Not sure if that's correct play, but I want to get rid of the Wasp and the Wraith ASAP. Might get some target locks on the Wraith instead of the Hounds. On the other hand, if he hits armor this turn, we have some trouble. Do we sell the Wasp and tech? I think so. Go for range as well. And then we drop a shield for this turn, and this time I will actually put out the safety missile. A little bit afraid of this jump drive play that might be coming up. Okay, he went degen beam, but he did not go armor. That's good for us for this turn. One Raiden went down. Because this Wraith is really tanky with level 3 and the shield. But our ground is still winning because the sledgehammer cannot be denied. Alright, so he's pretty close to being dead to cheese. For example, this one. I could grab a melting point and try to melt that tower into nothing. We could also try a melting point over here to get rid of the Wraith. My guess is that he's gonna play a jump drive thing over here. So I think most likely we need some missiles or anything like that. And if he does that, the melting points right there are obviously pretty bad. But I think I still will try that. Maybe it works out. A little bit short range too, but we will Gamba. Always Gamba if you can. then we will hit E-Mech. A little bit too close for my taste, but what can you do? Corner missile, front missile, back missile, and some fangs. Still range, obviously. I'm not sure if I win this round, but if he goes for a redeploy... Okay, so he did take the armor, that's good, because we took the EMP. Question is, can we hit the EMP? We can. Melting poison cheese did work out, perfect. Now can we beam that brave? No, we cannot, okay. He's going into Phantom... Photon emission voltage, okay. So I guess the Mustangs get stuck on the Wraith because there's too many targets. Do we die? No, not quite. Alright. What else can we do? We can do multi-melter. Orbital bombardment is obviously a very big spell right here. Have to sell that poor melting point, to be fair. Right, so hit it over here. Get the melter spam going. It's very cramped in here. Really regret that fang positioning, by the way. Another rocket. Anything else? Guess we can go double shield for now. And another rocket right about here so we can get rid of the wasp if it comes too close. Alright, let's see how the melters do. I usually don't run multi-melter, but I think in this case it is warranted, because we need to get rid of the Wraith. If we get rid of the Wraith, we should deal decently with the rest of the board. It looks like it did work out, kind of. The Scorpion is doing us in for now, but we have been very disrespectful to the Scorpion, to be fair, because we still don't have EMPs on the sledges. Ah, so sad. GG though. So he went full Phoenix over here. Jump drive Phoenix too. Interesting. Yeah, the extended range sledges was pretty troll, but to be fair, I think they did pull their weight. I'm not sure about the Raiden play, because I saw he has armor, degen, all these defensive stuff, so the Wraith is not gonna do that much damage. It's more about having a front line for the Wasp attack. And the Photon really worked out for him. I think without the Photon he wouldn't have made it as far. And obviously we had a very weird start because we were not mirroring the right side. But it's fine. Very good game indeed. And I think the multi-meta did work out in the end. It was just a little bit too squishy. If I had suck on them, if I had one more turn with suck, I think it would have been fine. Because they would regen too much to be handled. And I actually would have liked to get a EMP on the sledges as well. Because the Scorpion was tanking a lot. And that's only because he got into range with Absorption Module and he had his range upgrade. So if he gets EMP'd, he is completely out of the fight, and the sledges can tank way, way more for the Raidens. I think that was a little bit disrespectful to the Scorpion. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Alright, so we got quick supply to play around. I can get more sledges again. Fast spec also playable. Missile spec, nope. Sabertooth specialist with more Sabertooth. I will keep playing quick supply, I think, because I want to try out the 200 cost double composition. Steel balls and crawlers. And then always this happens, because usually I would try to deploy arc lights. However, we could try sledges again, since they will buffer for the incoming steel ball attack. And it's speed spec, so if that's not gonna be aggro, I don't know what is. We could also go for Tarantula, but I'm not sure if that's favorable into steel ball. I would assume no. But I will try the Sledgy's opener. It sounds pretty obnoxious, to be honest, because we have both the Storms and Sledgehammers. Outside or inside? Thinking inside in case I guess the wrong side for this game. Alright, what do we want to do with the last Fang? If it's in the middle, I think it's pretty useless if he deploys on the side, so I'm thinking a little bit off to the side and close enough to get aggro. Alright, so he deploys on the other side, but nothing really fancy, just some Arclight stuff. So now we got the Sledgies tanking for the Storms, and the Storms trying to pelt the steel balls. But to be honest, the connections on the Storms were pretty horrible. But still, I think it was absolutely fine. We still have problems dealing with the crawlers. As I said, I would have liked to deploy some arc lights, but you know how it is. You gotta try things out if they have not been done before. He has a lot of HP too. Alright, Scorpion. I think I will take that. Marksman I don't really like on defense. Typhoon into Steel Ball sounds meh. And the Scorpion deals fine with this stuff except the Marksman. So I'm thinking we will take the Scorpion. Can't take a second one, otherwise we will waste a deploy. I'm gonna argue a second sledge would be okay, but I'm not sure how far he goes into Steel Ball. So I think I will deploy some chaff for now, and that's pretty much it. Something like this. I will upgrade tower in case something funny happens over here. So he also took the scorpion, okay. So a bunch of my fangs are wandering off into the distance, but the scorp does deal with the steel balls very nicely. And we still have the crawler infestation problem. If we can, I might want to get a Vulcan out, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be doing that. So he deployed an Arclight over here. It's a little speed bump, I guess, because it doesn't do anything else. Now we do take the tower, but unfortunately the Scorpion already was too close. Yeah, we don't get this one. Ooh, it does actually level. That's pretty ugly. What I'm thinking here is actually Wasp, because I can take care of this flank. He doesn't have any anti-air yet. We could take the photon coating for our Scorpion, because it's free. But other than that, I think I will skip for this turn. So we will deploy a corner Wasp. And we will take another Wasp for a sneaky little backdoor, since we already chose to do so. And then since that Scorpion seems very, very scary, I will try to greedy oil the side. Alright, so no more flanking, but he didn't upgrade his tower. So that's good for me. If you're wondering why I'm putting the oil a little bit more backwards, usually is because he's speed spec. It does screw a little bit with my placement here. Uh-oh. Poor Scorpion. Oh my god, what the hell was that? That looked like a really weird graphical bug to me, but I guess it's a tower explosion. Right, so we're doing exactly what we're supposed to do. We are slowing down the Scorpion. We're presenting some new threats, so he has to go anti-air now. I mean, he did pick the Mustangs, but they were very, very, very low. Wasp Swarm. He might try to Wasp Swarm us, but we have double Fang, so it's not that efficient. But he could try it over here. I'm not sure about that one. Portable shield. Or smoke bomb straight in the middle. I think I like the smoke bomb as well, since we already have the oil. I actually will go into Scorpions. we'll deploy a little backward fang in case something funny happens with the wasp. I will keep this wasp here for one turn, and if he does deploy something over there, I will sell. But until then, I will always keep this stuff here just in case he calls a bluff. So now he launched another 300 supply here, and then we can sell and just do something else. Alright, this is exactly why I did actually take the second Scorpion, because I'm a little bit afraid of getting mobile beaconed. Oh no, the Scorpion. This Scorpion is MVP for him for sure. It's dealing a lot of damage to me. Nice play around by him. I could have guessed that because there was a mobile beacon in the drop, but I didn't respect that. So this is always the thing with speed spec. He does press speed and he has speed as well, so it's very hard to lock him down, so to say. Storm, Nuke and EMAG and mass-produced Phoenix. Guess I will take the Storm, because it's 4 cooldown anyway. That will actually slow him down. Right, so we will sell that wasp. Now these sledges get involved a little bit more in the fight without me actually doing anything. And then we will go Fang Shield. I guess a crawler can't hurt. So we get some late crawlers and some early crawlers, I guess. Or normal crawlers. Do we have missile here? I'm thinking one side missile. Okay, it does also drop the big storm. Okay, we did actually hit the units that were trying to beacon away. That's very good. So now he's switching from an asym push into both sides. Makes sense, because he deployed some stuff back here anyway. But our lines did actually hold until that steel ball gets to the tower. Oh no. Good place by him though. I love this. Like speedy around, because that's actually the real power of the speed spec after all. So if we don't use that, it's gonna be issues. Right, we can go for Vulcan. Marksman. Phoenix. And Hounds, obviously, but I don't think Hounds will solve any of our problems here. The Vulcan will get stuck on armored balls, but he does not run armor at all. So I guess I will try that. Get another Scorpion over here. And one inside Vulcan. We need Chaff over here. We need one more Fang in front, so the Scorpion doesn't rip me a new one. I think other than that, it's okay. Could have maybe sold that wasps, and I'm deploying Vulcans now. missiling again, okay. Yeah, there's a Phoenix. I was gonna say, I think Phoenix is the best play for him, but I didn't expect the Phoenix on this side. I was expecting more of a push here. We're still dying. Don't think we can come back in this game. He made too good of a play with the turnaround, and I think the steel ball opener was way better than mine. And Scorpion did so much work on his side. For my Scorpion was also doing work, but not even close in terms of game impact. Not sure what did me in. I think deploying asymmetrically against a speed spec. Oh, there's Dave again. Probably not the best idea. That's why I'm thinking probably not the way I would like to play. But maybe we have to. Alright. I think this is the worst pack in the game, Cost Control Hound Mustang. Because the freaking hounds can't even close quarter chaff clear. This seems good if I want to play standard. This seems good if I don't want to. I guess I will try. And we didn't build any arc lights. That was basically the root of our problem, as always. Alright, so we will go... for a pretty standard play, I guess. Crawlers or fangs. I think actually I would like some fangs in that case. Usually I would run a crawler. Training spec. Might actually upgrade a crawler. What else would be good? Okay. Never mind. So he's gonna go Wasp. He's a little bit afraid of the ground stuff I have. Now if we are lucky, our fangs do survive and the Wasp doesn't do anything. Oh, very clean hit from the storms. But for now the Wasp will do quite good against me because I don't have enough fangs on this side. But I'm afraid that the Stormcrawlers might not make it. Oh, they did make it, okay. But we can't kill the second Sabertooth. Don't have the DPS required. Yeah, unfortunate timing. So good jump one Wasp with jump drive and the level, so very cheesy but a very good play. Redeployment and heavy armor. So heavy armor pretty good for him. So is the shield drop and so is the redeployment. I guess we take the redeployment. Gonna be another weird game, isn't it? I will actually grab the arc light from over there to the side. Get the single Mustang, because there's actually a little bit... let's think of it like this. Usually you wouldn't do that because the Mustangs have the unlock cost, but in this case they don't. And that way we got some nice potential. He might jump drive to this side, so I will probably missile that just to prevent this from happening in the future. Ooh, level 3 boss with armor, so he's going really tall on one big fat wasp stack. Good thing we already deployed the Mustangs. Although they will not do much this game, because they get stuck on the saber. But we already have more fangs in play, and I think that is fine with me. So we will deploy another Mustang in the middle. And the damage is still not that bad. Fortress, Scorpion, Hound, Firebadger. I'm guessing Scorpion due to the DPS. Fortress also quite decent with some anti-air tech maybe, but not that cool into the saber. I think I like the Scorpion more. Because we have some troubles dealing with the sabers. Then as long as he keeps spamming some sort of air unit, we will keep building fangs as well. Alright. So he's going hounds. Hounds into tower. Okay, this play was, I think, quite signaled, but we need to upgrade the tower just regardless, and that's why we have the rocket here. So I'm not sure if he thought the beacon wouldn't hit that. Because as far as I remember, I had this rocket here already. Doesn't matter, it doesn't really do anything. Also going Stormcallers, I think, is quite questionable, since we are already in Mustang, we can just hit Interceptor. But it's fine with me. I think all of the additions to his board do get countered by Mustang. Especially the Hound. And now we get our actual unit. Mr. Farseer himself. Heavy armor most likely on the Scorpion, so he's a big tanky front boy. Don't know about my Farseer. I think I will keep it for now, but not quite sure what to do with that. We will buy more Mustangs since he really enjoys fighting those apparently. There's a crawler here though. So the Arclight over here can be swapped back, because we have hounds coming in from the side there that we want to get rid of. And then we get some more fangs. Not sure if we need another rocket. I will keep the rocket away this turn. Alright, so we got the Farseer on the corner, but it's most likely not gonna deal with the Wasp because of the crawler. To be fair, that's fine, because I will deploy a second Mustang in the corner here over as well. Okay, so Farseer actually does chunk them a little bit, but not too much. The tower's not going down instantly because we did the upgrade. So hopefully we can get the Stormcallers out of here, because they will deal a lot of damage to my Mustangs, since we haven't hit intercept yet. But to be fair, we don't need to hit intercept if we don't have to. So Vulcan, Overlord, Phantom Ray. He might go Phantom Ray for a cheese round, but he did pick up a tank production line, so he has some sort of plan for that. Interesting. Also a Typhoon. Could deal with the front here and kill all of this stuff. I think in terms of combat power, I value the Typhoon. Not gonna attack the Scorpion or anything yet, because I want to see what he picked. One lost Mustang. What else do we do this turn? Think when in doubt, oil out, crawl on the middle. Alright, so he's oiling me as well with the local cheese play. So I guess we can go for the fire clean hound play. I don't know. Alright, so he's going full melting point shenanigans now. To be fair, I'm not even sure if that's good for him, because we are already in a bunch of Mustangs and I can keep up with the melting point, no issue. Same text too. But it's really good for this round. Because I don't have any answers to giants for this turn. Tank production line, second one. Guess I will actually take that, since I will also run Melters. We'll sell out of the Farseer. Known for range. Can't take that Mustang level, unfortunately. Wasp was still doing fine, I guess. So last thing we need to do is to get the Mustangs a little bit higher leveled. Okay, so he is cheesing with that and that's it. The Wasp is out of my flank. And now the fire missile spam is starting. He doesn't have fire on his hounds though. As you can see, we have a bunch of chaff that he doesn't have, since we were running Mustangs. So if we also have giant killing power, that shouldn't be any issue for us. Almost clapped him. Alright, battleship. Yes, battleship is doable, but it will get melted. Could put a battleship over here, because there's only a singular Fang unit there. Is it strong against me? Not really, because of the Mustangs. We could also go for a underground threat to get the Vulcans firing on him, but I think my Fangs are too close for that. So I would say battleshipping is fine. And then we will try to get rid of the Vulcan flames. Getting them much closer. Get the melter on this side. Like so. In case he does go for crawler, spawnage, or something like that. He goes for massive armor rounds, okay? That's an interesting play, I like that. Because the armor seems to be the main selling point of the hounds so far. They are dying to the Mustangs still. But they are dying very slowly, so I guess that worked out. Unfortunately for him, my boat did make the tower. It just took some time because there was Fangs in the way, and that is game over. I like the idea though, I like the idea. I think that is actually a good way to play it. The problem with it is the hounds are still very squishy units, and they die to pretty much anything looking at them. So for the armor to get enough value, you need really a really punchy composition. Actually, it doesn't even show the upgrade, but it was there, trust me. The Vulcan was really random, to be honest. But it worked out fine, because we had all the Fangs. We didn't even have Fang shield. And then we had the Mustangs to back that up. And the meta play did work for one turn, and then everything went to shit. Oh, I forgot to write GG even. Whoops. My bad. Although, to be honest, I've heard that people consider writing GG a BM if the other one doesn't write it earlier, which I find really weird. I think you can always call GG. But, you know, people have different opinions about this kind of things. Sako's playing, nice. Alright, so how are we doing? +2 and 1-3. Two of them were Dave. But both of these were really cool games, to be honest. The second one was one that I would like to watch the replay, because I'm not quite sure how to fix that. But that is why the replay function is in the game, after all. Can really tell how that works. Alright, elite spec. Actually, all of these seem pretty good. Elite spec, obviously, huge HP bonus. Training spec with Spider, also not bad. Let's go for the elite angle. Elite has been performing very, very well for me so far. Oh, and there comes the Mustang and Hound pack. To be honest, this pack I dislike, and missile spec even more, but he's playing it into Sabertooth. He's absolutely right, but what is this? This is 201 gaming right here. But I will try this formation. Alright, what does he have? He has range, fire extinguisher, mech rage, incendiary. The problem with this kind of stuff is this all gets countered by Arclight in the end, and I have a terrible start because I had Sabertooth, and Sabertooth doesn't do anything against this kind of units. But his entire board basically uses to one unit, which is already pretty good, and I'm in an elite spec, which is even more terrible. It's true. Photo spam is still good, as is. So now he's coming in with the missile strikes, and this is third missile strike. He can missile strike my entire board. I can go for advanced shield device, to be honest. But we have to pick the spells. Without spells we are nothing. He might actually go for the crawler spawn as well. To be honest, I cannot do anything about the missile striking, so let's get actually a little bit further to the side. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. So he crawlers and he missile strikes, okay? I would have loved to put down a shield, but I'm elite spec, so nope. Does not work. So he's going into Phoenix to make up for the fact that everything gets killed by Arclights, so he's gonna try to run the air tech. I can go into Mustangs as well, so we get some more bodies on the board, and Mustangs deal fine with Hounds, to be honest. But for now we will win the ground war and lose the air war. Let's see if the Fangs actually make it. Come on. Get the tower. Ah. So close. Rip. Right, so he's gonna drop another airstrike. So we might want to shield that if we want to. Wasp is pretty decent for flank coverage. Not that great into Mustang. Typhoon is fine into pretty much everything except Sandworm, which I could also pick if I want to. But this is not really a long-range battle, to be honest. And Wraith, not that nice. I'll go for the Typhoon actually. Sell a Saber. Then get some Fangs on board. Did he level anything? The Phoenix would level, okay. I think I will keep the money for now. There's the missile strike. Oh, he actually did go for the Sandworm. That's interesting. So with Sandworm, I wouldn't actually want to do the thing with the Phoenix. Ooh, my Typhoon is a little bit too watch forward. Whoops. So we need something that deals with Sandworm and Phoenix. If he did that, I didn't think he would do that, otherwise I wouldn't have sought the Sabertooth, obviously. Right, so he's going a little bit more Phoenix, but not really that many birds. I will lose my push shield though. Alright, what can we gonna do against that? Since he has armor, we can't really go into Mustangs anymore. Additional deploy. Improved Wasp. Can be a play, sure. They will deal a lot of damage, although he is still in the Mustangs. I'm thinking about this, but I feel like it's a little bit too expensive for Elite. So we could just drop a fort, because the fort is gonna deal with Sandworms and with the Phoenix spam. If he wants to do that. I'm thinking it's probably the play I'm gonna do. And if he takes the Improved Wasp, I obviously I'm very happy about that. More worms, good for me. And some Mustangs, okay. Other than that, I think it's more Arclights and Vortex, obviously. But I just wanted to stop the worm massacre for now. No, not the shield. Shield and the fort will die too. Sad. Poor Fangs. But again, we started with 5k HP, so we are so goddamn healthy. There's the Wasp. So I'm guessing he didn't take Improve Wasp. No, he did not. Fire Badger. Could actually put some Fire Badges there, but... to be honest, I think I will rather have them on flank protection. In case something funny happens. Some more fortresses. I actually will click the anti-air. Since there's multiple wasp going on, and the Phoenix is getting some huge value, so I would say that is a warranted play. He might strike the middle fang. Next up, I probably need Arclight range. Okay, so he also went for the Badgers and put them in the corners to drag some of my units to the back. Okay, so one Phoenix got killed, the other one unfortunately did not get killed. Didn't even get damaged, really. Ah, there we go. Worm actually killed the frickin' fort because he's running armor. The fort is a little bit confused with its targeting at the moment. My god. Really missing Arclight range. But we can also go for armor, since I run this on this account. That should deal with the Mustangs. Oh, look at that. Almost winning the entire round by themselves. Enhancement module. Absorption module, barrier. I'm thinking... absorption for sure. Guess we're not selling this saber because of the Badger flank. I'm not sure about that one. Actually missile that just in case something else gets deployed. Yeah, that's exactly why, because there's too much stuff in the middle here. That worm is gonna be very nasty. So I guess we have to go for some fang production next. And he's going for melter as well. Interesting. Yeah, the worm doesn't actually do it, but the melter does me in. But to be honest, a absorption worm is something that a melter also beats, so I guess we can go into our own melters. try to fight that. But for now the Melta is very, very strong. Yeah, that Sandworm is gonna power level, so we need Meltas online. Right, so fire. Is he gonna hit the fire extinguisher? That's what I would like to know. We'll drop that right here. We'll go for a singular melter. So that. Get some more arc lights going. I'm not sure about this one. Okay, so he respected the shield. And I disrespected the fire. But it's still gonna burn some crawlers over here, I guess. Nah, not really, because Fangs are dragging them to the middle. Alright, Mr. Worm. Can we take him down? The answer is yes, we can, but we will still take our forts to the grave. On this side is happening. And the Mustang Melta combo runs way better than the rest. I have no idea what the Hounds are doing, to be honest, but the rest is dealing well. Alright, Raiden, Phantom Ray, Sledgehammer. And a Rhino. I guess I will go for the sledges. Just to have some buffer against the Mustang onslaught. Melt a little bit in the back. We still get a missile strike this turn. Arclight levels? No, not yet. Okay. I'm hoping that the sledgehammers will buffer a little bit before the worm and the meta combo kills me. And he has really high level Mustangs too, so they will slow them down as well. Now this side I don't like at all, it's still very, very iffy. Very, very close fight actually. Like there's fighting going on everywhere. I'm getting stuck on the shield here with the freaking Arclight. I just survive. Because the sledge is obviously also a tank for him. GG. I think the Mustang play combo with the Sandworm was really strong. The Fire Badgers did their job by just delaying me a little bit. And the Fortress Elite thing, I'm not sure about that one. Because it was very expensive to get into those. And then the Melta can answer that pretty cleanly. I did not have enough Fangs or stuff on the board in general to get the shield combo going. Maybe I should have done it. But he had already had Mustangs that were strong enough in play. So I'm not sure if that makes sense. Yeah, pretty much so. Same deal. I will restart real quick. Give me a moment. 2 reasons. The game starts chugging if you don't do that. And on the other hand, I want to play on the other account as well because I need some more levels on that one. That's not gonna take much time. It's not really that laggy then, but this weird tower explosion that happened there and all this stuff increases the longer I play. At least it did very often. What are we at here? 1700 straight. Okay. It's a little bit lower, but not that much. Alright. When is tournament happening? Oh, we're in 11 minutes. Alright. As you can see from the opponents, it's pretty much the same thing. Doesn't matter where. Alright, let's see. Training spec, saber to spec, supply spec. They really like clumping up the sabers. This is happening pretty often. I'm not really sure about all of these. I guess I will pull a Sarah and go for supply spec. Let's try it out. I usually don't like these sledge marksman openers. Oh my goodness. Especially not into that kind of board. But on the other hand, they do perform fine, I think. It's pretty much all standard. Alright, looks like a giant spec. Okay, so we're probably gonna go pretty normal this turn. I guess we can go for the storm collars if we like to, since those also don't have a unlock cost anymore. And he's into Fangs, Arclight, Stormcaller. That's all stuff that the Stormcaller does fight pretty decently. And let's do some math. So we get 400 for these storms, and then we have 100 left. The question is what we do. I would like to have a middle beacon crawler ASAP. Since he did deploy the Stormcallers inside. Could also go into Mustangs instead and try to counter the Fang and Stormcaller combo. Alright, so barely get a lock on the left side, but the right side did actually win out. One sledge to rule them all. Yes. Perfect. Typical Stormcaller aim. Alright. Flanking Badger could be okay. Phantom Ray. Scorpion, Tarantula. We could take the Scorpion just based on the fact that he's a giant spec. He might go into boats, but if I plan on going for the Mustang play, I could do that anyway. Fire Badger on my flank would also be nasty, don't like that. Scorpion into Stormcaller is not a great matchup. I'm thinking I'll take the Badger. It's too good not to have it. And I think I will actually go for the Mustang play as well. I think Mustangs are pretty strong anyway this patch, but if he's deploying Fangs and he will have forts at some point, then I get the benefit of getting an interceptor unit. There is this. Not sure about this missile. Should this missile have been more to the left? Okay, so he does play the Phantom Ray defensively. That's a really good pick for him because it does counter the Fire Badger straight away. And I don't have much that I can put in the flank that will kill the Phantom Ray. On the other hand, this also gets countered by Mustang, so not that successful. And I'm already in the marksman anyway. I'd lose a decent chunk of health here. Haste module. So I guess we sell out of the Fire Badger. Because that's gonna feed a bunch of XP. Going Interceptor. And then finally we get the freaking crawler online that I was talking about. Take a little bit more to the left. Alright, let's hit. So he's leveling the Stormcaller, that's really nice for us. Did also level the Phantom Ray, which is also nice for us. But there's still no big giant anywhere. Alright, so the only thing we don't have an answer to currently is the crawler, so we probably need some arc lights on our own. Off our own, not on our own. And the sledgehammer is just a little bit too slow with clearing. Also go more Mustangs, obviously. Getting pretty low for now. Orbital bombardment. Amplifying core is good as well. I guess we have to take down the Stormcallers. Then, as I said, I probably need arc lights. do it like this. The question is, do we respect the orbital bombardment or do we not? I would say yes and no. We shield some, but not that much. Okay, so he does drop it. I wonder if my shield is not a little bit too far in the back. But we did already save an entire squad of Mustangs and then we immediately lost it. Feels bad, man. Okay, his shield is holding up, mine is as well. Unfortunately, my marksmen are dying. Yeah. Was pretty close. And this shield is holding up for sure. Alright, so we both keep one shield, but we're still losing on tempo. EMAC was Swarm. Guess we're going for the Wasp Swarm. Right over there. I think I will try to just outspam with the Mustangs. It still doesn't have that many arc lights. The Missile Interceptor is pretty much a all or nothing game most of the time. Do we range the marksman? Range the arc lights, maybe? I would say yes, because there's too many crawlers coming in. So now he's going into Mustang as well. Probably just because of the Wasp Swarm, I assume. Okay, so the Mustangs are getting stuck on the arc light. The marksmen don't clear them fast enough. They did actually EMAC me. Yeah, the Phantom Ray has a huge impact in this game because it dragged everything down from the start where I picked the Fire Badger. Okay, Vulcan Melting Point. Rhino. Could drop a worm on the other side. And then 2 worms over here. Since we are pretty much the attacker most of the time. Really don't have much to deal with the Phantom Ray still, but don't think they are the major problem. Thing is, do we loan here? What for do we loan if we do it? Can sell a sledge here. Arclight. I will try to get rid of the fangs. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're dying this turn because we have no fire protection. But to be honest, we're dying to any cheese that he has. We could also die to normal Mustang shenanigans. We did actually get rid of all the incendiary bombs, but we did not get rid of the frickin' Vulcan. And he did blindly build a melting pond into nothing, so he fully expected the wormage. It was an interesting game though, because I assumed that the Stormcallers would not be able to overpower the Mustangs on missile defense, but they actually do, pretty easily. Since my Mustang's a little bit too squishy to do it. Alright, that was a big stomp. I think the issue was that I went into Mustangs too early. I think the Mustangs are fine, but we needed... In this kind of super standard game, I probably need the Stormcallers, as I previously said. There is this. A koala. Apparently he's not a threat. Not sure about that one. He looks very suspicious for sure. Alright. Got giant aggro. The weird one. And marksman also pretty much aggro. And a missile spec with sledges. Do I actually pick a missile spec? Nah. I will take the orange man. Alright, orange man is not bad into Tarantula. Neither is Sabertooth, but we have to guess the correct side. What kind of unit do we want? Most likely Arclight, since we suck. I think the majority of people I played today deployed on the left. So let's try left side. Nope. Obviously wrong side, as is tradition. Alright. So in a spider mirror, I'm actually not too mad about that because I can fortify the tower. But if there is a steel ball drop next turn, I will be very sad because the tower defense doesn't really do much about that. And this spider is gonna kill like every single crawler in the game. Oh, did we lock on? Finally. Pretty bad timing. Okay, now the saber teeth are actually tanking. Thank God we have one Arclight left, because Sabertooth lose against this kind of board easy peasy. I still lost it. Alright, so now we have Orange Man and here's a Saber. And there is Wasp as well. Another Orange Man as well, and Typhoon. Interesting. The Typhoon is nice to clear these fangs. Not that good into the saber teeth. Phoenix pretty okay, and Wasp good on any defense pretty much. I think I will actually try the double Orange Man. I have not done that plate before. Then we need some way to defend the tower and get rid of these fangs. We're gonna put one safety fang up front, then one back arclight. My goodness. That is one value fang. This is exactly why I do this stuff. These people are pretty unhinged today, I gotta say. It's like, there's the steel ball, by the way. Missiles everywhere. Weird stuff is happening. So we're chunking the spider, but we're lacking a lot of chaff here. And I don't like the steel balls leveling on the marksman. That was pretty awful round. But still the same issue as last turn, we have not enough chaff clear at the positions where we need them. Okay, I guess this is a straight up Mustang turn. With improved firepower and all. We'll missile that as well. Right, anything else to do? I would love a redeployment, because this kind of board state is really bad because we have so many assets on the wrong side. Could actually mobile beacon. I will keep my money for now. I need Mustang range ASAP. Right, so did stop the steel bolts for now. Oh, Sabertooth finally can hit the freaking spider. Not actually that afraid of the Wraith because we have 2 marksmen on the board already. So that should be okay. As long as we can chaff clear, that is, as is always the problem. But okay, I guess. Since he is full-blown aggro, I think we can call that a win. Lightning Storm. It's pretty powerful. Underground, also pretty strong. And way cheaper. Okay. A bit awkward with the positioning here, but should be doable. Then one fang to pull them over there. Still got 100 left. Guess we take the Saber upgrade, because it's great stats. He does actually take the Lightning Storm. Okay, that's very, very expensive. I mean, he's gonna win that round, but he also invested 200 here, and then another 350 for the storm. I don't know. We couldn't get rid of the spider. And a missile interceptor, my goodness, this guy. Deployed everything onto the side. Yeah, acid is good. Straight on there. Still try to delay those steel balls. I think I will actually try marksman. I usually don't like marksman on defense that much, but we got some trouble. With steel balls and a bunch of other units that have very high HP. Never played that like this before. I'm not sure if I like it, but only one way to find out. So he's going E-Mech. Okay, so the double shot didn't even matter at all. And he oils me. He got a blind fire extinguisher. Interesting. Then he oils over here. He does run incendiary bombs, so that oil is gonna be pretty dangerous. But Mustangs without range is pretty painful for me. Luckily he's sitting on slowed and on acid. So double shot marksman actually doing pretty well into the Wraith here, for sure. The other ones not so much, but they obviously got EMP'd, so... I don't think that's a very fair assessment of their effectiveness. Now I'm guessing that he's gonna go fire himself the next turn. Or at least I assume that's the plan, based on what I saw. Okay, so we finally stopped the round, and we got rid of a shield. Vulcan. It's quite decent here. Although there is a saber hidden in there. Still, there's so many crawlers and whatnot. We'll actually take that. So the marksman party can still go on. I wonder if this still works, if I can shield the fire itself. I should have hit Scorch, maybe. Probably a misplay. Pull some units to the side. Is here against the steel ball, and then some fangs of some capacity. Air cheese right here. We should die to that. Okay, Wraith is getting an upgrade. He went for the Vulcan. Okay, let's see if this works. It does not work anymore, unfortunately. Ah, damn it. That was very sad for me. This used to work, but I didn't actually know if that was fixed or not, or if it was intended or not. I guess it was, if it was intended, you don't need to fix it, but... Oh well. On the upside, our marksman sniping team is doing pretty decently, I would say. And we finally get rid of this goddamn shield. And whatnot. And we will obviously win the round because our Vulcan is the more chunky boy and we have a marksman in support. Alright. Can we get quick cooldown? Nope. No quick cooldown. Could go for intensive training. Mustang production, also pretty decent. I think I will go for the big Vulcan play. Level the Mustang, level all the marksmen. Another value missile. It may be alone. And then we need a delayed shaft wave. Got 50 to spare. We're not pressing speed. We're not pressing crawler upgrades. Arc lights. Phew. Don't think so. But he did not shield this turn, which is really nice for us. But he does go for the Vulcan play as well. So I guess we're going for EMP marksman then. Because there's not much else to threaten us other than the Vulcans anymore. And the marksman should deal with everything else for sure. Yeah, we really got the big payoff for the orange man pick earlier. So all we need is basically range and EMP on the marksman and we should be able to remove his entire board. Overlord Phoenix. I like an Overlord right here because that is a good cheese turn. And also good against the Rhino in case he sends a Rhino with armor. I think I will still oil, but where do we oil? Do we oil back here? It's pretty unlikely that he will try that. We'll drop something here. Actually, I will respect this flank for now. Range on the marksman, as I said. Upgrade tower. Yeah, there's the armor Rhino. exactly why I left the boat here. Did the boat actually miss the freaking steel balls? Seriously? My goodness, boats are so terrible nowadays. Okay, the marksman barely get rid of the freaking rhino. But goddamn, that boat is useless. Alright. Too bad we don't have marksmen on our Vulcans. That would be pretty funny. Alright, nuke and intense training. Guess we have to shield a nuke. He also has lightning storm. My goodness. This is gonna be a big spell round for sure. So I will actually nuke the field right here. Sell that. Acid. Then we'll drop a war factory. God damn it. Don't have enough space. I thought I left enough space, but I didn't. Very sad. Like so. Alright, let's see. Well, this is gonna be a humongous spell turn. It's basically spells everywhere. But the acid really does the rhino. He does not take my shield. Holy moly. It's terrible for him. But he does go for EMP Wasp, which is really good against my war factory. Not that good next turn though, because we have a Mustang back. And that's GG, I think. Because this war factory has 440,000 HP, and as you can see, Vulcans, even with Scorch, not that good against huge targets. Alright. I think it's the first time I officially defended something with Marksman. But the double shot really paid off there. It was dealing a lot of damage, and he had a lot of threats that needed some damage. Alright. I will take a quick toilet break, and then we'll see if we can get a proper viewing stuff here. Maybe this one. Alright. I'll try to zoom it real quick, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I see a bunch of hackers. This is top tier material right here. Alright.
Akku vollständig aufgeladen. Akku vollständig aufgeladen.
Alright, let's see it. So there's hacker me image going on. Nice. Hounds. Hounds with range. Cool, cool. It's actual hound gameplay. It does run multi-hack as well. Round 6-2. I'm gonna vote on the hackers, as per usual. So we got EMAC. There's some scorpions, untagged scorpions, scurrying around the battlefield. Now that does sound very, very bad into hacker. Got armored arclights. How does armor perform against the hound? Not very well, so it's basically a Mustang deterrent for now. But it's 150, so it's dirt cheap. 10 out of 10 upgrade. And he's going for Stormcallers to break the shield. Since his shield breaking capabilities right now are very, very limited. He does have that Phoenix, but it's one Phoenix and it has attack. No flank play. So there's a Arclight eating some crawlers in the back, but other than that, it's a straight frontline battle. He did go for a big shield. We have no upgrades other than that. Alright, so the Scorpions did get some love, and now they actually do break the shields. And Sarah does run EMP on the hackers, so he can turn off that range if he wants to. So the right side did collapse, but other than that it's a good round. Alright. However, Sarah has a very, very, very healthy spec apparently, and he didn't lose much earlier, so another speed upgrade and a nano repair too. Decide against it, and he's going full hacker mode. Very interesting. I do not run multi-control, but I gladly see how this works out here. The thing is with multi-control that the range of the hacker becomes very achievable by other means. And he's running full-on Stormcaller. Interesting. We have no anti-missile tech on Sarah's board yet, although that would be quite easy to get into. He also has teched fangs in the corners. So basically he has only hackers and some sort of chaff slash chaff clear slash anti-air units, but not much else. I don't know, I like this setup for now because Stormcallers do very well against hackers, and hackers really dislike bubbles. Multi-control or not. Alright, so shields are down on the left side. Can the Scorpions get anything done? No, not yet. And I think that is it for him. Because Stormcallers can get hacked in quite an instant. If the hacker ever closes the gap, he will get him done. Yeah, the advanced offensive tactics really nice for the hacker, since the multi-control allows you to target many single targets, but it's only 17%, so 17% not that much, especially on a low-level hacker. But with an additional 30, pretty nice. The thing is, though, if you pick advanced offensive tactics, always remember this one also does the trick. So unless you are planning to get both these upgrades, usually you do not pick the one unless you really want both. But I mean, he was all in on a damage plan anyway, so if you get that many hackers online, you might as well pick it. But other than that situation, most of the time it's a bait of some sort. Alright, we are still dirt poor. I really need 3 more credits so I can hit the refresh button and get my store level upgrade. But in case you want to know how to make some quick credits and you want some sort of skin or anything like that, you can always go for solo games and just spam games against the insane AI survival, and that will make you a lot of credits. Alright. This looks promising. This does not, but the rest. Quick supply is nice. Even training spec looks pretty good because of the combo. Fast here spec. I think I will go for the quick supply yet again, due to our ability to get some more units directly onto the field. Alright, there's another tarantula, fortified in this case, so even more tanky tarantulas. We can go for Stormcaller drop, turn 1, yet again. The question is, do we stick to one side? And I think I would answer yes. I like this kind of unit drop when actually fighting a little bit more up front. Actually, since it's Tarantula, I'm leaving some holes for potential hacker. Gameplay. Alright, so here's the complete opposite side. And he did go for a double marksman start. Interesting. So for now this looks pretty good because we have the storms on the crawlers and we are dragging him towards the stormcallers. And now the saber and the stormcaller combo will eat the spiders alive. The marksmen do not really have the necessary DPS to break through. Okay, steel ball. Probably worth picking to get rid of this tower. Wasp. Also playable, because we can distract marksmen, we can kill some towers. Arclights, also good, because we don't have any chaff clear right now. Hounds, not so much because of the tarantula. They get killed very fast. I think I would like the arc lights for now. Take one upgrade. What else do we want to do? I think another thing for the middle, so we can get going into the middle when the marksmen arrive here. Then I will grab some crawlers to be splitting in the middle. Okay, so he goes for the steel ball action. No air threats yet, and he goes for Stormcaller. Okay. Did not expect that one. So the Arclight is gonna clear a lot of crawlers before it goes down. Now the question remains, can we deal with the steel balls? Once the tower debuff wears off. So Saber Chief dealing some good damage to them, and so do the Stormcallers. Tower debuff also saves our Sabertooth for some time. Okay, I would say a pretty equal round overall. Incendiary, obviously really nice. So is additional deployment, but I think we will go for the incendiary play. What else do we need? We could deploy some Wasp in the flank to defend from his possible aggression. And he doesn't really have that much to deal with them yet. We can go for hackers. Or we can go for some more arc lights and some arc light range. I think I want some more crawlers and the like. We put a crawler in the back so the steel balls get dragged to the tower. Ah, no, not yet, not yet. This is a play for later. This time we have the fire. I forgot about that one. Get some more crawlers online and then we will grab a unit of fangs and then oil next turn most likely. Right, he's moving to the side. This is just to delay the steel balls basically and keep them in the fire. Since the fire does a good amount of DPS. And then when the tower dies we already will have hopefully won this side. He does refuse to upgrade this tower, so I have to punish that. This is really odd. Alright, but it did work out as expected for now. Portable shield is playable for sure. Acid blast also okay because of the oil acid combo. The shield obviously nice because we have a Giga Saber here. I think I will take the acid. The acid is really nice in this kind of scenarios since we want to drop the oil anyway. So we'll get Arclight range this turn. Might actually want to go for a level 2 crawler so we win the duel and take the tower. Could also go for a missile, but that's obviously the weaker play. There's some huge holes in my defense on the side here. That's get some crawlers to the back. Interesting. Also went into Mustangs, which is good for me because I will clear with the Arclights. And my hope was that the Arclights can actually deal with this kind of wall push due to the acid. But it looks like it's barely not enough. Yeah. But still, the entire team runs into the acid and then the Tarantula pretty much only dies of old age. But I'm still a little bit afraid of these level 2 steel balls because we struggle a little with clearing those. Yeah, other than that, it's a storm duel to the death. And he used a shield that pretty much only did something in the very last few seconds. Alright, mass-produced fortresses. Do we want to try that? He is already in Mustang, so I'm not really sure about that one. We have armored Arclights, so we could go for Arclight play. I'll try not playing it, I think. I will actually go for the entire Arclight play. Might actually drop a Arclight in the back here. So he's forced to do something about it or lose a bunch of chaff. But the other side we could just keep it involved into the fight much earlier. Let's get one more. Yeah, he goes for Interceptor, so now we can sell the Storms. That's the thing with high level Storms, you can sell them very, very quickly, so it doesn't really do that much if he does it. Let's see if the Arclights can actually now deal with the Steel Ball push. It looks pretty promising. He does have even more Stormcallers, my Gideons. So I guess we have to go into Mustangs ourselves or something? Don't have to, but we could. The thing is, the Mustangs all die to the Arclights anyway, so it's really not that much play going on. Okay. Phoenix. Phoenix, Melting Point, Typhoon. He runs armor on the balls, but it's a pretty expensive item. So we could go for Typhoon. We can go for a Rhino here, because that is very efficient. I think I will do that. Sell one Rhino and then run straight into the tower there. If I missile this, will I hit the steel bolt? I think so. I can delay the missile a little bit and then we get the spider steel ball clump there. Alright. More arc lights, because there's more crawlers coming. Even a little bit more back. We have enough range. And then another fang to delay the tower. My goodness, there's so many freaking Mustangs. We did not actually get the steel bolts in though. Okay, we did lose the tower. I'm really worried about this amount of Mustang spam. Last time this happened I also lost the game because there was just too many Mustangs. When I did it, it didn't work out very well, but we will sell one storm for sure. And then we have to see what we do about the spam. The thing is, we have fire next turn, so unless he goes for a big hound play, he will have some fire issues. Absorption module. Iron Blast, I think I will go for iron. And then we will beam right over there. Share the storm. Grab another crawler. Deploy one over here. Hit the EMP button. Grab one missile here. And range. Alright. So next turn we have the acid combo back. Alright, so now he's going into bolt, so we need copper. Actually, that's really odd that he does that on this turn, because I haven't had any AMPs or something like that. But good thing is we got rid of a bunch of chaff. He didn't actually answer the Rhino really, just with the Stormcaller. So now we can go for anti-missile system, and the majority of units he has will be useless, because they don't do much. But we will lose a bunch of tempo this round, that's a little bit unfortunate. I do not run anti-air tech on the arc lights. Oh, actually the Fangs might do it. MVP right here. Come on Fangs, you get 10 seconds. Nice. Good job. Alright, Firebencher. Wasp, Fortress, Sandstorm. So we can go for a double Wasp flank. Or we can just blob them straight to the middle. Could go for Wasp on the side to get rid of the Overlord. Since I have not been flanking him, I think I will try to go for the Wasp play. That's gonna drag the boat away. Not sure if I want that. Alright, so oil, acid, and then we will send some wraiths from the back and attack. Let me see. So it doesn't keep anything in the back, he does put more bones. Right, so the acid is not going to be effective against that, but the oil is obviously still valuable. Oh, I forgot about the marksman, my bad. Alright, so we get the tower debuff, which is pretty nasty because Arclights do outrange everything he has. And then the Wasp can deal with the bolts and the melter, obviously. Hopefully. Hello? Okay, they do. The only unfortunate part is we still haven't got a missile interceptor unit. So he's still pretty strong with that. I think I will spam some interceptor turrets though this turn. Orbital bombardment is very decent. Wraith play not that decent, but you know. So War Factory is not really an option. Front Melter. He's really afraid of that Rhino. So we're gonna go do that. And then we'll drop missile interceptors all over the board. Like so. Another later Arclight and upgrade tower. Right, he's smoking the middle. He deployed an entire boat and Mustangs to the flank. That's nice. Melta is actually not dealing very well with the Rhino, but does actually kill my Wraith, unfortunately. This is a really odd game. Let's see if we have enough anti-air. I feel like we don't. Let's hope our Arclights die before they kill every interceptor. Okay. So I probably need melter spam now. We can get another Bombardment, a cooldown. I think I will take the cooldown. Drop fire straight here. Then we will get 2 melters. Can we get instant lock melter? Almost. But not quite. Alright, I guess we can sell the Wraith for now. And the second melter. Probably somewhat close, we'll see. Ah, he did shield, unfortunately. Yeah, the melter barely didn't get through. Iron Beam's doing okay, I would say. But the nuke really hurts. So we got the melter down and we got the boat down. But our melter is in the smoke. Ouch. And he still has that freaking absorption module. Not quite enough. Yeah, can't win with the absorption module. Alright, that's another replay for sure. Because I think we had that one. But as I said, the Mustangs seem very, very strong this patch. If you get a bunch of Mustangs online and melters, there's very little that can beat that. Our arc lights were not that strong because we got the EMP on the same turn that he just randomly decided to get photon. But still, the value was pretty high. I think I should have sold this the Saber. The Saber didn't do too much. And we had some troubles clearing the chaff fast enough. I think the right play was still to get some Mustangs going. In the round where Panic bought the Wraith, I could have bought Mustangs. And those would have done better against the boats, against the other Mustangs, and acted as chaff. Yeah, this melter did fantastically, and this one did not because of the smoke. Alright. Very interesting games. A lot of melter games today. Especially on defense. Might actually spec into melters myself earlier. Because I feel like the amount of units that get sent that are very, very tanky is pretty high. And the chaff, not so much the problem for the arc lights, to be honest. And if you have this kind of elite marksman thing going, you would assume that the arc lights deal enough damage, but they don't. They cannot deal with this kind of unit. Especially not with an absorption module, obviously, but still not really that great in the same situation. Alright. What do we got? Saber Storm, Saber Crawler, and Rhino Spec with Stormcross. That's a really high HP thing for a Rhino Spec, isn't it? I will follow the tradition and quick supply. Stormcaller Arclight, so basic pack. What could we run that doesn't die to that? We could also run our own Stormcallers. Since we already have the crawlers, I think I like that. I will play pretty much a standard game. Even though we have a Saber start, obviously not that cool, but... Could also deploy this crawler in the middle to get a straight distraction one, but I think I will do that later. Then we get Sabers on the Arclight hunt. Alright, he makes it into Fangs. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to see if we go in a Stormcaller setup anyway. Alright, Saber, can you actually shoot the Arclight though? Yes, he can. No, he can't. But there's two Arclights, to be fair. That's a little bit rough. Alright, who has the more accurate Stormcaller? I do. Perfect. Rhino Assault is pretty good for both of us. I would argue dropping it here is probably more value than on the flank. I'm not sure about that one. Depends where he deploys Chaff this turn. I will try to drag the Arclights to the other side. Then we missile this side, I guess. In case he drops a Rhino on me. Okay, he drops the Rhino behind me. Interesting turn. Oh, he does double missile. Okay. So then I don't have to feel that bad about my missile. His Rhino dies due to the Stormcaller fire. And so does mine, but mine dies to the rocket pretty much. The normal Stormfire wouldn't have done it. Yeah, so next up we need some Mustangs, I think, because we're not dealing very well with the Fang. Or we can go for some more Stormcallers if we want to. I'll have a look at the board next turn. Missile strike, shield airdrop. Heavy armor, quick cooldown. I think shield is probably the best one. Right there. So there is crawlers coming in and there is some fangs, so we have to respect the crawler with some Arclights. Drag and drop that. When the unit drop hits, I will probably sell the sabers. Okay, so he's upgrading storm. Oh, that's interesting. He didn't go greedy and chose the side where the underbuilt Stormcaller was. Not sure why he did that, but obviously felt like doing it. For now he doesn't have a clean answer to the Saber other than the Stormcaller, so not sure if I should actually do something about it. Alright, good hits on my storms, but his storms obviously wreck mine because they're level 2. So another pretty even round. If there's a worm coming, could be a very huge drop. There's no worms, but there is wasp. And there's a rhino. I'm thinking wasp for now. In case there's flanking going on and it's a little distraction. Let me grab a wasp in the flank. And actually I will go for some more Stormcallers. And then I will sell out of the Saber Chief most likely. And he goes for another rocket. Alright, he went Blind Mustang into this one and he went for Scorpion. Alright. It's good to know, so we will drop our own Mustangs then. Because we can assume he's gonna hit Interceptor, and if he does that, we instantly win out on the duel. Oh, look at these crawlers. That was some awful splitting right there. Alright, did kill the Scorpion, that's nice. Alright, improve firepower. Javelin. Javelin is really powerful. Doesn't play into the Mustang so much. But I think that is a pick. Right, sell off that one. Do we press fire? I haven't played with fire in a long time. Not sure about this one. I will grab some Mustangs though. Alright, so he's going full on blown Mustang. But we get a pretty nasty turn. to sell the sabers. The sabers are not doing very much at all. Nice, the wasp eat the rocket. It's another minus 50. Sabertooth hopefully hits the tower at some point, and he does. And we have a missile interceptor, so we don't even lose that many storms after all. Lightning storm. He also has a rhino drop. I think I'll drop my rhino on my own. Alright, like so. Some more arc lights because of the Mustang spammage. He does go for lightning storm and for the missile. Okay. Not really sure who won that, but I see less Mustangs than last time, so I think I won. I guess. Oh, he's running the interceptor now. Okay. So next up is launcher overload on the storms, and we should be fine with that. Can't really deal with the arc lights at the moment. I think that's the main issue, that the Mustangs get stuck on arc lights. There's a solution to this kind of problem. There's some marksmen. Alright. This should in theory buy us another round. He's probably gonna miss a strike the crawler. Yeah, he is. I'm not sure. I think I should press fire at some point, but at the moment we need to keep the Mustangs busy. It's not working out. The Arclights perform way better in this game than they did in my game. But I wanted to try it out since Stormcrawlers usually could run into Mustangs like that. But apparently they cannot anymore. There's way too much stuff touching. I guess I had to go for fire storms or not play storms at all. Like more storms, that's what I thought. I used to play a lot of storms in standard, but I think since the nerf to the attack speed, they fell off pretty much. And they can be good, but only in very limited amounts and if they are basically hidden and then turn around the round at the end of the game. So they are more of a hidden threat than a straight up carry unit, so to speak, since they don't carry very well anymore. And as I said, still Mustangs very, very OP right now. I would like to try to go Mustang Melter just as a comp in general and see how that turns out. Alright, there's Mass Marksman with Sledges, Elite Spec with Spider, and Typhoon Spec. Guess I'm going Elite for now. Spider Fang versus Spider Crawler, and he's Giant Spec, so he's probably gonna fort me at some point. Guess we're going for Marksman for now. So it's basically all some sort of ASIM. I think this kind of I would rather play. Although there is a marksman in the middle. What the hell? Okay, so we're gonna play Mustangs for sure if I see this kind of mass fang deployment. So Mustang Melter sounds pretty good, even if we didn't want to brute force it. In the last game I might have been able to play hackers as well. I forgot about that one. But I don't like hackers into Stormcrawlers that much. Oh, he's coming closer. What is this? Right, didn't seem to work out. Substorm, Electromag, Anti-Interference. What do I want? I can't pick the EMAG. So I guess I will go with just the Mustang that I mentioned. And then I will grab one crawler in the back corner. Actually, it's even better in my corner, I feel like, because we're expecting some fangage here. Yeah, he's going full fangs. Good thing we already spec'd into the Mustangs, because I don't think the Spider will be able to handle this alone. Fangs on the sides. Okay, so he's going full Fang gaming. Oh, there's Fangs here, but there's crawlers on the other side? Okay, interesting. I'm not even sure why. The problem is a little bit he's not really Fang gaming, he's just pretending and waiting for forts. Phoenix not that great into forts because of the air spec stuff. Phantom Ray is pretty decent because of the armor effect, so we can tank a bunch of Fangs. Hound, okay with armor. But armor is 400, so that's a little bit bad. I think Phoenix is probably the one I would choose. I'm missing 50 for range, unfortunately. We can replicate here, which is a pretty nice thing. So we don't have anything against the force for this turn, but I mean we have marksman of course, but this is not his strongest turn yet, so I think this is fine. We can set out of the Tarantula, get even more Mustangs online, and the crawlers can replicate off his normal Fangs. It's not a carry Fang play. We have too many crawlers for him to deal with the forts. Oh, nano repair is really good for him. Subsidized Mustang, pretty good for me, to be fair. Do we press the attack button or do we press the crawler button? I think we will get some crawlers as frontline and then we see about the rest. Vulcans, okay. That's pretty good against Mustang. Until we get any DPS unit pretty much. Which is also Mustangs. That marksman getting stuck on Fangs was really not a nice play. What we actually can do is go marksman and just double shot. Haste module. Can we actually fit a factory here? That would be actually really nice. But a factory is 1200, so kind of hard to build. Let's actually press the melter button. Then we grab a level 3 tarantula. Control the Vulcan. Needs to be closer? Okay. This is some scuffed game for sure. Oh, he switches to complete Vulcan. That's interesting. Oh my god, I can't kill the freaking Vulcan. Oh no. Would have loved to have a factory there, but to be honest, was kind of hard to fit into my budget. But still. We could actually deploy the hounds and press the armor button if we want to. But I'm afraid I have to go with my melting point plan. The OG plan. Then we drop 2 missiles. Kind of hard to get these things locked on. And then we will get attack upgrades. To be fair, I need suck pretty badly because we are getting dealt a lot of damage. But for now I wanted to have more than one melter, because one melter is not going to do it either way. But as long as we can get rid of the Vulcans, I think the Mustangs can carry this alone. This Vulcan is an absolute race boss though. Yeah. Without the Saber we can't kill that at all. So he's gonna solo my entire board. Okay, he can't. Not even the Saber can kill it. My goodness. Portable shield. Sure. So same thing again. I need to press range, otherwise I will get some trouble. If he goes melters himself, I will have some trouble. If he doesn't, I think we Gucci. So absorption module is really powerful. Absorption module. And he doesn't run EMP on his phoenixes for whatever reason. But he identified that the rocket last time hurt him really badly, so he actually got rid of that. Yep, there we go. Melting point is now reaching critical mass of sucking. Can just out-tank both the Phoenix and the Vulcans. Whoops. Keyboard disappeared. GG. Yeah, if you're playing like this on the line, then you don't need Phoenix in the back pocket. You need your own Melter. Your own Melter that outranges this. Otherwise, I don't think you can beat that. But still, multi-Melter Mustang is really annoying to deal with. Not sure what these hounds tried to do. Maybe he was trying to get armor or something like that. Yeah. Really interesting game though. Like Mars Vulcan on the line. One second, I gotta get something from the freezer before it explodes. Alright. Actually, I want to play some 2 vs 2 pretty soon. So we will see about that. Some tournaments still going on. Oh, it's Dillo on and Agri in one game. That's gonna be a fun one. Fortunately, can't watch it live, but I will probably watch it later. Beep boop. Okay. Missile elite with hounds, aerial, and quick supply. Alright, so this is quick supply, ball, and crawler. Maybe we can make Steel Ball Mustang crawler work. That would be pretty cool comp. Especially because we can start it on turn 1. Look at this. This is actually probably one of them where we could do it. Obviously, this is also weak to Arclight as always. But I think I would like that. Let's do it. Somebody has played this? Cool. Yeah, something like this. Some tanking, and then we might get some defensive units in front. And he's playing standard Hound Mustang. He does not run fire on his Hound. And Mustang is pretty self-explanatory. So the Hounds deal a fair amount of damage to balls. I already tested that one. But they don't tank Mustangs very well. And there's a bunch of Mustangs on the field right now. The only thing that I'm missing is some Arclights to clear the goddamn crawlers. But other than that... maybe little that can deal with this kind of stuff. Alright, alright. Subsidized Mustang as well. I guess we take it. Can go 2 more Mustangs this round if we want to. There might be level 2 crawlers coming for us. Or do we go for Arclight? I think I want a Arclight. Where do we want that though? So we can upgrade the tower. I should probably do that regardless of what else we do. Do we go with this Arclight? I think he is fine. Oh, he's gonna missile me. Good value missile. He's going full Mustang as well, right? Yeah. The Orangeman did get some value. But it's also gonna bunch a lot of XP on my Mustang. Very unfortunate timing. Let's see if the Arclight can do something. Nope. Too much stuff. Quadruple Fang deploy. Typhoon's also pretty nice. Tarantula very powerful into Mustang. I think I will actually try to do that. Get one into the flank. Crawler next. Then we will get a distracting crawler over there. He's also going for the tarantula, okay. Only issue is that he has a crawler here. Other than that, I think the tarantula should be doing fine. He invested 200 into the defense for this job. So we can sell out of the steel balls and get some real tarantula counter. But the thing is, the tarantula cannot stand up to the amount of Mustang fire going on. Can we finally get this freaking tower? Ugh, we can. Unfortunately, we do not have range yet, so gonna lose some Mustangs. Technically yes, but there will be some sort of air unit to take care of the tarantula as well. So it's a little bit hard to call it just based on that. Missile strike. Do we have any juicy missile strikes? Not too much. We can missile strike obviously some of the Mustangs. Iron Beam is pretty decent because we know where he's gonna go. So Marksman is gonna walk forward a little bit, but not much. Maybe like so. Get some more Mustangs. Question is where? Probably more towards the middle. I actually try to distract some of the chaff to the side. Let's see how he answers the tarantula. He answers with a saber, okay. He does take the missile strike. Tarantula just takes a boatload of damage because of the iron beam. So went pretty well. The thing is, this tarantula delays the entire comp, and that's really, really nice in this case, especially because he's playing with oil. And if he's not winning the oil turns, he will have trouble winning anything later. I think this is a good game for Subterranean Blitz on the crawlers too. And if he ever dares to press the HE button, we will go lose crawlers as well. I think that's the idea behind this game. Alright, so we survived some oil turns and a missile strike. Stormcaller, Typhoon, Scorpion, Rhino. Rhino obviously really strong with armor. Question is, will he play the Scorpion? Will he try to stop the steel balls? I would say that would be quite likely. Oh. I think I will take the rhinos for now. And try to make some sort of a play on the side so he doesn't feel too safe. With the Mustangs. And then I think I want to make a melter switch at some stage. Gonna put one protective each side and attack button really. I'm not sure what his direction is. If there's a big boy here, we have some trouble. Oh, he's going for fire. Fire and Mars Saber in front. Okay, the Saber doesn't even target the Rhino. And I think the Rhino is gonna do fine disregardless of beacon or not, because the Mustangs have range and they will hopefully not distract him. Holy smokes. And that was his Firestorm turn. Oh no, not the Mustangs. Help, help. Maybe this is finally the game where we can actually use the Hound as it's intended. With the freaking fire clearer ability. On the other hand, we could just drop a bunch of interceptors and just deny that. But you know, we could. The Wasp Swarm is cool because we deployed some Mustangs here, so we should be fine against that. The steel balls here. Okay, that's a little bit odd. Now we can see if we want to... What do we want to do with the Mustang squad this turn? I could honestly go for armor piercing, because we have so much damage. I think intense on this one. Do we sell out of the Rhino? I don't think so. I think the Rhino has not been answered yet. I will keep the steel boards for now. I think I will need arc lights at some point in this kind of comp. More firestorms. Oh, he's going a long range boards. Interesting. This is a very weird game. Did not expect that at all. But we have very high leveled Mustangs, and if we ever pick armor piercing, I think we should win any duel. But I think it's fair to say that the Rhino did make back its money quite easily. So we can now try to close out the game. Deployment module. We could deploy a Rhino into the flank. But there's already a steel ball waiting. Not really the smartest move, I would argue. I think we have to take the smoke bomb pretty much. So there's gonna be oil this turn. I think this is the turn for the missile interceptors. Like so. Right, put those. Want some pretty late Mustangs if I can, to do some sort of chuff work. Like so. Alright, so he's dropping everything basically on the spot. But to be honest, the fact that the oil ignites is not that good for him, because the high value of the oil is basically gone at that point. I'm a little bit afraid of steel ball armor. Come on, die. Nice. Okay, so the shield kept up and the interceptors all also stayed. Can we do Phantom Race? There's one marksman on the field. I think that should work. Also a Sandworm would work. Armored Sandworm, good play here. We have the Iron Beam. I think the Sandworm is the the bigger carrier, let's say, of armor. There will be some steel balls, but there will be very little chaff because of our Mustang power. I think I will just go straight up. Right, so we need range this turn. Can upgrade that arc light. More damage for sure. And some more chuff, so to speak. Not sure about this one. Oh, he also went for the worm, okay. Perfect Iron Beam, kills every ball pretty much. And we get the tower. His worm got distracted by my single door crawler. Oh no. That was one big round. Only thing that survives is the worm pretty much. The problem is my worm has full HP and we have some steel balls. That was GG. I would still argue the Mustangs did really the most of the work here. The Mustangs are so strong this patch, it's incredible. And he had everything on with oil, fire, whatever you want. Steel ball actually doing something last round and just touching the tower. I would argue though that the Iron Blast was really powerful because we picked that on a round where he did not, and he came up again, and now he got absolutely scorched in that turn. Alright. I guess I can hit the 2. So I haven't played 2 vs 2 in a while. Wanna see how the changes impact that kind of mode. Because the comps that people play in 2 vs 2 are very different. Or did I miss one? Oops. She might get this on my main account. The rest is, I guess the boom emote item is pretty nice, but I highly doubt that I will play as much to get the combat power necessary for that. Thank you for tuning in again, Tingle, by the way. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it today, but in the end I did. Alright. What is this? One issue with 2 vs 2 is this. We get absolute garbage packs. I'm not even sure what's the correct pack here. I guess supply? Well, now we have some hounds. Alright, we have supply and supply versus elite and quick supply. This does not look promising because we have so very little HP. That's gonna be pretty painful. So they have a bunch of fangs, otherwise I would probably start with some cheesy stuff like wasp. Although we have pretty decent chaff clear because we have hounds and sledges. Yeah, not sure about this. I will deploy on this side. Pretty much try to use the doggies as arc lights. As very slow arc lights. Then we see if they deploy middle or not. Okay, they do deploy in the middle. So I have to put some chaff here. Yeah, there needs to be a crawler here, so the marksman doesn't shoot the saber tooth of my teammate. Oh, it doesn't. Nice. Okay. Then we're doing pretty fine. Interesting about the doggies. They do perform pretty well against Sabertooth because they have pretty high damage. And they still offer the 5 bodies that a sledge would also do. So, very similar in that role in the beginning, and then obviously way better scaling on the sledges. Right, sea spell, pig spell. I think we have to deploy a wasp swarm in the middle. Otherwise we get superbly boned. And since he went marksman, we will try to punish that. With some crawlers. My teammate did not take the wasp swarm, that's very bad. Hopefully we survive that. I'm gonna upgrade that crawler. Do we want a fang pack somewhere? Could put a fang pack right here to take the first shot. Yeah, why not? Missile. My goodness. We are the supply specs. We are supposed to be missiling. You're not supposed to missile anything. Sub-marksman. Yeah, okay. So now he decided that the arc light was actually useful. Okay. No one took the wasp swarm, so the wasp will start distracting the marksman. The reason why it looked good the first turn, by the way, was simply because the arc light is really powerful against hounds. And since he deployed marksman for whatever reason, he got shreked. Right, so middle lost as well. So right now I have no DPS unit. I need some DPS, like fast here. Wraith I dislike because my guy took subsized marksman. Sandworm also a possibility. Not that good into Saber though. I think I like the Fuzz here. Actually gonna put that on the flank. So it's gonna assassinate that Arclight. Now we have learned from our previous mistakes, so I will actually deploy Mustangs this turn to get rid of the chaff, and then probably a hacker play of some sort. Is he gonna missile me again? I do wonder. It's a little bit too much of a commit for me, I think. I'm open to air cheese as well. Oh, there's the air cheese, but not quite where I expected it. Yeah, he's going Sledgehammer and Saber, so we will get the hacker online. Why don't I see any HP going? There? Okay, that's a weird bug. Right, there we go. As you can see, we're still lacking the DPS, as I said, but a hacker would do really nicely in this kind of situation. And if you want to go for worms, we can do that later when he commits to playing long-range marksman. Plus here, very strong unit, by the way. Okay, so he's going for the marksman angle. Yeah. And he's doing some oiling as well. Acid Blast is pretty aggressive. I think I will go greed for the intensive training. The bombardment is obviously good, but the units that stay here are not that affected by bombardment, and I already said that we're gonna do the hackers thing, and we have exactly enough money for proper hacking. Will most likely lose obviously to the orbital bombardment, but on the other hand, what am I gonna do about it? Oh, he went intensive training as well. And he's going Fang Gaming. Interesting. Doesn't have any text to go with that though. He took orbital bombardment, that's good to know, because until Vis 2 you have to keep an eye on the spells that the opponent takes, since he might drop them on your head in case you're winning. One of the reasons why I very much dislike playing air comms in this 2 vs 2 mode, because you might just get double nuked or something similar like that, and if you have your phoenixes at the wrong time, at the wrong spot, you will immediately die. Alright, so we need more Mustangs and more hackers, so this is exactly what I like to see. Because Mustangs and hackers pair very well together anyway. So it's not such a big ask. We're getting some good hacks off. Our chaff clear is lacking because our Mustangs do not have range yet, but that's all good. The hacker is stalling this entire blob of units until tower debuff hits, and then it's all over. This side is losing and they are having some sort of long range battle. If this happens to your teammate, you can go intercept on the fast here and You can just take a Siege Scorpion and put it over here. The Siege Scorpion will kill everything in this kind of board state. It's just a terrible unit overall, but it's good to win a round or two. So we could go for some fire badgering. Not sure about that one. Steel Bolt sounds nice if we armor them, and Phantom Ray also feels nice if we armor them, but they both don't like the marksman too much. I'm feeling Phantom Ray. Get armor on there. And we're gonna grab some Mammoose tanks to get rid of this chaff. Then we are deploying the rays on both sides. Oh, I did not see that we leveled this as well. Oh no. Oh no, I want this hacker level. God damn it, I could have sold a sledgehammer and... yeah. Very sad. Actually, I might value missile him back here, cause that's a really greedy deployment. Oh, there's some Phantom Rays. To be fair, Phantom Ray's still not good against this Farseer. He's not gonna mind a bunch of Phantom Rays, and also Phantom Rays without armor not really that good against Mustang either. So he put one of them on the flank. We could make a pivot into Raiden if we wanted to. Quite doable. But on the other hand, Mustang beats Raiden anyway, because I was gonna say Raiden. Phantom Rays, because we have the ability to take anti-missile. So I'm not even sure if we need that per se. As you can see, the Farseer still OP as heck anyway. Alright, so we're getting into kill range. Lightning Storm, oh god. This is gonna be very annoying. You could also drop an EMP on the Phantom Rays. Laser Sight is obviously god tier on every unit I have. And Lightning Storm is just to kill them. I'm thinking we go in for the laser sight. Alright. What do we do about this one though? We will drop some fangs. I guess one more Farseer, why not? Nah, not there. That was fine. Yeah, he is going for the armor play, but Farseer had to counter that. Bye bye. And he went for the Lightning Storm, okay. We have the Wasp Swarm from the earlier rounds, by the way, and as you can see, this spell is so goddamn powerful that's gonna take the Flicking Tower and distract the Marksman and the Phantom Rays at the same time. That's exactly why you pick spells. People forget about them, people don't play around them. And if they're being disrespectful, they will lose the game. Alright, what's happening here? Still marksman party. Still a little bit of sausage party, but we get the tower debuff and it should help our teammate tremendously. Oh. Alright. GG. Yeah, Momoko doing fine. Very low rated. This is kind of an odd game, to be honest. Looks like one worm could kill that by himself, pretty much. But yeah, the hacker play, as you can see, is really strong. This kind of, I'm gonna play Arclight against Mustangs. That's why I like the Mustangs so much, because they force units that other units can deal pretty well with. Right, got another tech point. Don't know why I need a tech point, but it's nice to have. Oh, there's an action survival guy. I would like to join that, but most of the time these guys sitting here are unfortunately AFK. And thus it's pretty hard to play with them. But I really would like to try. Okay. Interesting. So actually 2 versus 2 players. We'll see. But I think we made the hounds work pretty well. They didn't do anything in late game, pretty much. But they might have prevented some sort of fire play if it came up. And they were clearing some fangs until we could get the Mustangs going. So I wasn't too mad about that one. Alright, what is this? Ampli, aerial, marksman. All not really the kind of specialists that I like for 2 vs 2. I guess we go for the marksman. Whoa. Alright, we are playing into Sledge and Hound. He is a missile spec. So we're gonna go corner play for sure. Our dude is Fire Badger and his dude is Supply Spec as always. 201 always likes Supply Spec for some reason, but it's to be expected. Alright, what do we want? I think I will just deploy some more crawlers and that's it. Okay. I don't think I like that. always play the inner side if I can. He has Stormcallers, so I guess we take the Backcrawler. Yeah, and since he's a missile spec, I also wouldn't recommend doing that. I think that's actually should be fine, right? I don't know about that one, because he also has Stormcallers in the middle, so we need some crawlers over there. Our dude didn't deploy much on this flank anyway, so that's fine. Teammate can have some crawlers so he can stall out their crawlers, because apparently he didn't have any arc lights to spare. Okay, so the marksmen are sniping my spider. That's one thing I don't like. Oh no, the tower. Spider is gonna eat some stuff. Mr. China is talking in Chinese, which is never a good sign, because I do not speak the language. Alright, double missile strike coming in. Probably here, if I might take a guess. Sub Mustang. Pretty good. Photon coating would be okay for the spider, for example. Not that good. I think I will skip for now. So we're gonna get a corner spider. With some additional stuff. Orange man pretty much in the middle. Now, do we want an arc light in the middle? Because we seem to be struggling with some chaff clear right there. Not from my side, but from his side. Hmm. Ooh, oil this turn. That's what I was afraid of. I should have deployed the crawlers directly or in the back. So I was worried that it's gonna hit my crawlers here with the missile strike, but they outrun the missile strike anyway, so that was completely pointless. Oh yeah, he's putting his badger here. Alright, so he's fine on chef clear, and we have to focus on getting stuff across here so we can backdoor the tower. Now we have to look who is the oiler. He did buy the oil, and this guy didn't do anything with the tower yet. Okay. Did my guy take Mustangs? No, he did not. Could have been viable for him due to the Stormcaller. Right, so Orangeman was doing some great stuff. Alright, was Swarm. Very good against this guy because he's loving his marksman line for some reason. He does have another missile strike ready. That's a pretty good idea. I'm not gonna shield that. And we can go for heavy armor, or we even can go for redeployment. Grab that spider and put it right next to the marksman so he can't do anything about it. It's a bunch of good plays. All of these plays are really good. But I'm thinking The redeployment is gonna be super annoying once he figures out that he has to cover the entire flank with anti-tarantula tech. Now, do we need more chaff? Right now, I don't think so. Could use another fang in the middle, most likely. And we can split them like so. Right, he does the same missile strike again. Armored, heavy armor hounds and photon coating hounds. That is cool stuff. Not sure how good that is, but it is cool. Right, so the spider is ruining the entire flank. If this thing levels, he has a huge problem. Because that's gonna redeploy every turn if he doesn't do anything about it. And I already have the superior fight here. My dude is playing a lot of fangs for somebody that is getting stormcallared. Let's hope the Stormcaller can die without the shield. Nice. That's really good, otherwise he would have wasted that. Unfortunately, there's probably too much stuff alive for me to kill. Because the Tarantula does not deal very well with the Stormcaller spam. Although if we have the spider mines and that stuff, we will deal. Alright, it did level up. Really nice. There is a bunch of medium-sized units here, so we could go for Hacker again. And this stuff also gets hacked except the Phantom Ray. Do we need the Phantom Ray? Not really. Could also go for the Scorpion line, since there is a bunch of sledges. I think I will take the Scorpion, but go for selling them. Alright. Thinking about pressing Mechanical Rage. Yeah, why not? Let's have some fun here. Right, do we redeploy anything? Yes, we redeploy the crawler to be fixed. And now it even splits. Right, so he went for the Scorpion, so we are free to go for the Hacker play then. Because the Scorpions do not really deal that well. And he deployed a Scorpion in Narnia, which is also really nice because the Spider can still kill that. And if we get redeploy, we can just move it to a different side. So there's no reason not to do that. We're obviously gonna take some damage this turn because we are standing in the frickin' snook, but outside of that it's fine. Marksmen historically suck against Stormcrawlers. God damn it. Really good shield though, because he keeps dying before his shield actually pops, and he will get some value out of that for the next missile strike. Alright, improved firepower, really good on the hacker. Then we will redeploy the spider, I think. And then we go for the big boys. I wonder if he is gonna missile strike that. I hope not. But never know with these players. Now, I'm not sure if I should do anything in the terms of oil or something. But I very well could. I'm thinking I'm going for the damage though. Any good missiles? Not really. I'm gonna put one back missile in case there is a air cheese coming. Oh, this might have been a mistake if he wants to missile strike this for example. Sometimes they do that. I don't know why they do it, but sometimes they want to damage your quote-unquote squishy units, even though these marksmen all survive the missile strike at level 2. Nuke and oil. Okay. So now we have double oil, as I already said. People love doing that in 2 vs 2. However, if you nuke somebody, you are basically wasting 350 credits forever. And it's not the smartest thing to do. You shouldn't do it unless you can win, because you will never financially recover from that. But now we know there's double oilage. Oh, look at this. This guy understands the Mustang mission. And he still left me some Mustang to some Stormcallers to deal with. Alright. Let's hope they don't have a second nuke, otherwise my teammate will die. Yeah, there's the second oil, so the entire map will get oiled, and they don't need any oil here. This guy did not take the nuke, okay. Yeah, I guess we're going for the hacker plan still. Underground Threat is a pretty good card. It's likely over there. Two more. Barriers are really expensive now on the hackers. They got some big nerfs. Do we want to redeploy anything? Maybe the hacker? No, not really. Yeah, maybe like this. Uh-oh. There's some Vulcan coming. That is a good oil play for me though, if I survive this round. Yeah, hacker doing hacker stuff. His entire board explodes. Why I get nuked and oiled? Alright, there's another oil. Massive war crimes going on. He's gonna get a well played for that. Loses the entire game, but then Oil Nation attacked. Alright. So now I will get oiled again. Because that's how this game goes. Do we want to tech anything on the hackers? Can go for the Raiden, since the Raiden also does pretty well against this kind of board. And I don't have much anti-air yet. Can also go for Sandworms, because this guy is obviously playing some nasty stuff. I think I like the worm play. Alright, 2 more hackers and then we are done with the hack attack. Oh, one more shaft. No. In the front. No. It doesn't matter, we still get redeployment. To be honest, a level 1 hacker in the front is not that good anyway. Oh my goodness, all the Raidens. Okay, that's gonna be an issue. I can already tell. Because I have one marksman to rule them all, pretty much. My hackers are not hacking the appropriate stuff. Now they do. Come on, come on. Get the tower. Snipe the tower. Snipe the tower. Nice. Still not sure if we survived this, but at least it wasn't on the hacker. And there's the high value shield. Oh, I think that's GG. Yeah, it was a good play by him. Just mass air for one turn. But to be honest, even if I went Raidens myself, I wouldn't have had as many to kill them all. And he had a bunch of marksmen in the way for me. Main issue was the double oil, missile strike, nuke, all the spells. Even though he did that, the teammate could only win 1 round thanks to the Vulcan. Afterwards, he got hounded. But it's cool to see that the fire extinguisher actually does something, because if the fire impact acts directly on the Mustangs, it doesn't do anything. But if you're relying on this kind of cheese, then it's a good option. Then it's actually playable. I guess what I could have done in that game is go lead recruit the Wasp and attack him with Mars Wasp. I'm not sure if that even works against Raiden, but with the non-upgrade and area spec on mine, I should win this entire thing. And the marksmen don't like shooting at wasps, so that could have been an option maybe. Alrighty, what do we got? Again with the spiders. Training spec, supply spec. Elite. Yeah, let's go for Elite, why not? I've not tried Elite in 2 vs 2 yet, but I assume it's gonna be even better, because it was pretty good before. With the level 2 Arclight spam and Mustangs and whatnot. So I guess we can try that out. And we have a little bit more HP this way. Unlike last game. Alright. Stormcallers. Farseer spec, Firebreacher spec. Okay, so we got double elite versus Firebreacher and Farseer. Interesting. So this is not a closed map. And I guess we are going for the crawler. Ah, we're not deploying stuff over here. That's nonsense. Alright, what is he doing? Steel balls and hound. Into tarantula. Sounds not that promising. Oh no, oh no. The problem is this thing deals 530 damage. So even this hound will get killed in 4 shots. And that's just the base version of the tarantula. He doesn't have the additional splash, so I hope that will save him, but hounds do not deal very well with this kind of stuff. They can deal with the fangs for sure, but the steel balls are way faster than a hound. So if you want to get this in at the same time, the steel ball needs to be further back, even with back rage. Okay, so he's stacking my side apparently? Don't know why he did that, but that's fine. So I need a mobile beacon around, so I don't get stormcaller into oblivion. But we're getting to the tower, so can't be too mad about that. Oh, come on. Nice. So they're leaving my steel ball. That means we get the kill before the tower dies. Nice. Almost looked like I had a fortification on it, but I didn't. Alright, so his aggro played out. Alright. I don't know how Hound Firebreacher match up, how that one goes, so that would be interesting to see as well. Alright, Phoenix, Rhino, Phantom Ray. If I deploy a Rhino in this corner, there's probably gonna be a Phantom Ray there. So I'm not sure if I want to do that. There's nothing against Fangs, and I don't have anything against Fangs yet, so might be time for some Mustangs. We could drop a Rhino just walking from this side. I think I like that one. Let's hope he doesn't deploy anything over here. I actually scratched that. I'm gonna put that over here. So what are we gonna do? Get another crawler. I will get a corner arclight and crawler as well. Missile. Okay, he went for the Phoenix. Alright, so we're gonna go Mustangs for sure then. I was just waiting for that one. And he's going full arclight other than that. So the Rhino is gonna do well here, because he's gonna deploy something back here. And the Rhino won out, and the crawlers also win. Good, good. Now we will still auto lose because of the Phoenix, but what can you do? Is there something left here? Oh, everything else died. Nice. Yeah, that Phoenix is gonna level for sure. There's one lonely orange man way in the back. Alright. 7k HP. We have so much HP on this. Advanced power system, probably worth it in my case. Because if we're going fast, the storm can't hit us as fast. Laser sights, also good item. Yeah, I think we have to go advanced. Alright, some Mustangs. Then it's about time we get a crawler in front. I will wait one turn for the Rhino to be dealt with, and then we will sell that. Sometimes they don't deploy anything there because they assume I will sell that thing. Which is correct, but shouldn't do that too fast. So he's going for Phantom Ray, okay. And my dude is still deploying a bunch of hounds. Alright, so he deployed some Fangs, which is good for my Mustang army, and then with the speed we are on his tower immediately. He did not deal with the Rhino, what the hell? Or if he did it wrong. That's really weird. So this is not looking promising because there is marksman with Fangs. Nice, got that shot off. And with the Fangs we can deal pretty well because of the Mustangs, and I guess the infantry shouldn't be much of an issue either then. So it's good XP for the Mustangs anyway. Alright. High value Rhino for sure. Laser sight on the Phoenix. I don't think range is the issue for him, but what do I know? So now he has his Farseer, so he is getting his humongous power spike. I will actually drop the Rhino on myself, I think. Because I'm quite vulnerable and I don't want to die. What did he do with the Rhino? Did he just fire a missile there? I think so. Okay, I'll trust him and say he will deal with that this round. And thus will deploy more units. Could get level 3 crawlers in here to throw the arc lights. Might actually be viable to do that. Yeah, corner arc light is performing good. We probably need another arc light in the middle there. So he's going for the oiling. This guy is just spamming random place. Ah, there's the Phoenix. So finally he respected the Rhino as we wanted him to, and then we'll see. Funny thing is, since we are having our speed increased anyway, we are very, very fast to his tower, just regardless of oil or not. Unless he ignites it, of course. Tower is fortified though. So we probably have to do a little bit of a drive-by or something like that. Yeah, level 2 Mustang is strong though. I'm not sure what the opponent over here is doing. Why is he spamming Phantom Ray into this kind of board? I wonder. I wonder. Right, so we deployed the arc light here. In front of the crawler. And we'll drop a missile interceptor. Upgrade that. Then this blob. It's gonna sneak around the oil. I guess one more crawler. I will fortify the tower finally, before something stupid happens. I'm open to Phoenix cheese here, that's a little bit of an issue. I'm not sure why he does that in an oil round. He burns this stuff and then he drags my units away from the fire. That's really just strange. Well, at least I got rid of the Vulcan immediately. Since we have the beacon now, we can also go into this tower if we want to. That's quite nice. Nice. Also got another Mustang level here on the improved firepower one. This one is obviously really sad, but I didn't expect him to oil this round. It's a little bit early. Oh, look at that. Looks like someone found the wasp button. But we still 5k. Alright, Fortress. Fortress sounds really cool. Against what he has no single target DPS at the moment. He might take the saber in case he guesses right that I take the fort. Can't really fit that anywhere. That's okay. And then we will counter oil him. Then we grab this pack to go here. Ah, he's going for the destruction point. Okay. What? He predicted the oil? I'm not sure about that one. Very, very weird. Alright, but the same plan applies here. We need more forts, fort shields, and that Vulcan shouldn't do anything. Unfortunately, we didn't get the tower there. That was pretty close, but no cigar. So he's still going for the same cheese as before. He does run double shot, so he should have an answer to the shields part. Other than that, I'm not sure about that one. Against Phantom Ray, you can just run Missile Intercept and it's fine. But I'm not sure if he knows that. And if he talks English, I would be very, very surprised. Yeah, he doesn't have anything. And he has a big ass flank here, okay. Iron Blast or Improved Firepower, both really good. Vulcan Drop could be good for him here. I think I'd rather have the firepower control, because the buys that I do every turn are really, really expensive. I would like a armor target here, but I'm not sure if I want to do it on steel balls. Ah, I forgot about this one. My bad. There is iron beamage going on. Okay, he is getting iron beamed. Fortress shields are holding strong. I guess next up is armor piercing bullets and the attack upgrade, and then the Mustang should be able to deal with the Vulcans and the crawlers as well. And I guess it's Melta for him next. A little bit sad that I run Rocket Punch instead of range. Did he press armor? No, not yet. Okay. So I guess we can still kill him then. Yeah, that's free XP for me. Mustang production line, sounds good. Produce more chaff. Get another fortress in here. He didn't go for a rhino drop. I'm guessing I'm just gonna throw that in his back line. Or over here. Ah, over there. So there's gonna be some fires this turn. Not quite sure how I feel about that one. So he's going for sledgehammer. I'm probably gonna do some armor play. Let's try to get a nice value rocket. I will actually get a second shield here. Then we finally deal with this goddamn crawling here. My god, this spawn state is so atrocious. Right, there's Vulcans everywhere. But we do have the powerful force shield protecting our asses for a little bit. And I actually help out my teammate by sending some Mustangs, which I don't like, because I need to kill the freaking Vulcans before. What the hell is causing fire here? Right, at least this side then is gonna win as well, because this Mustang should be able to deal with the majority of stuff. Okay, not with a level 5 Ray though. But in the worst case scenario, the Mustang is always chaffed to reveal the Ray, and then the marksman will kill it anyway. He did not go for double shot. Huh. GG anyway. People love their Vulcans today. It's the second guy I saw going all in on the Vulcan. Yeah, Fortress not that weak though. And all they had to do was tank for these bad boys to do their job. And then I need just some rockets to finish the game. Really greedy, both of these. Yeah, he got the most items. But what the hell is this? There is random waspage everywhere to tank for phantom rays that have stealth cloak or something. And then on the other side we have Wraith with range to beat the 80 range freaking phantom rays with stealth. Why ever that was a thing. But no degen beam. I don't know about this one. Bunch of marksmen, bunch of hounds. Hounds dealing some great chaff clearing apparently. Not these ones though. 6 kills. And then there's a hidden tarantula spread waiting. Yeah. So if you don't know what this board does, The Wasp died to anything that shoots fast, aka Mustangs. And these things also died to Mustangs, not because of the armor enhancement, but because the Mustangs do gain an upgrade that says we intercept missiles, and the Phantom Ray does shoot missiles. So unless he wants to click this button, in which case he's absolutely terrible against these smaller targets, aka Mustangs, he's not gonna get any damage through onto these units. So the marksman can deal with this kind of stuff if they have double shot, because they can break through the shield hopefully with one shot. And then the rest of this you can counter however you like. It's just some chuff, basically, flying chuff. I wonder why this guy never bought melters or anything like that, because it was clear he was not killing the fortress anytime soon. But he was very adamant about his Vulcan play, and in addition to that he had also arc lights. Hating on my poor level 2 crawlers. Yeah, whatever. Was still a good game. A little bit closer than it should have been, but that's the point of 2 versus 2. If your teammate can't carry, you gotta step up. Alright, let's see. What did we do? So we got 2 wins, 1 loss, and then 1, 2, 3 wins, 3 losses pretty much on this account. On the other account we got a little bit ahead. This one also gained some MMR, but not really that much. The other one is certainly still ahead. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you guys for watching. If you want to see some more, drop me a follow. Might stream tomorrow again. And for now I will just make some food and watch the outcome of the Saturday tournament. And then obviously there's another thing going on today, the Mech 1, Mech 2, whatever, Mech Live. There's finals. I'm obviously gonna watch that as well. Alright. Again, thank you guys for watching. Drop a follow if you want to see when I go online, and then I will see you another time.